certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome. Oh, hey! I've been battling a voice since the end of yesterday's show. I can't help it. It's this is Minnesota in the summertime. It goes from 90 some odd degrees to 70 some yesterday, and the vocal cords expand and they contract and they expand and they contract, and then you end up
right out.
Oh man, we'll be there. You know what? It's better this morning than it was at the end of yesterday's show. You know what? I have to quit, and this is going to sound retarded. This is going to sound really, really stupid. Nobody's
cigars.
Well, I mean, look, we've discussed that before, but what I have to quit. This is going to, again, if this makes sense to anyone, then they have the same problem I do.
Sucking dick.
May I?
Yeah.
I get it. I'm gay. Oh, do you got a fat one next? You fucking hack. So,
wow, somebody's cranky.
Yeah, I'm tired. I slept a long time last night too. That might be the problem.
Overslept?
You sleep too much. You know, you get too much sleep. But or I haven't had enough. The old medicine. I'm gonna get fat. Red Bull sugar free has 10 more calories than a Celsius. Fun fact. And it's those 10, that's where the battle's fought. The battle is fought in those 10 calories. No, I have to stop with, and again, I get it. People are going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Popcorn. Stop eating popcorn.
Why?
I can't handle it. I can't handle popcorn. My body can't handle popcorn. My mouth feels like shit the next day, no matter how much I brush my teeth from all the salt and the shit. I'm bloated from all the salt and the fiber. And I know I'm going to I'm going to Liver King it today during the show. I know I am.
You're going to give yourself an enema?
It's the salt and the fiber and everything. Every time I eat I love popcorn. Popcorn's delicious. But every time I eat popcorn, I just... And
Are
I just
you
feel
eating
like
microwave popcorn?
No, I was eating.
Okay.
I'll air pop my popcorn, or like yesterday, I was just feeling kind of like I mowed the lawn, and I was feeling kind of squirrely, and I just ran out. I grabbed this bad boy for today, and I grabbed. It's gonna sound bad. I grabbed 2 little bags of cheddar cheese popcorn and a thing of caramel popcorn.
Okay.
And I wanted to mix them, and I mixed them up and I made myself a little caramel cheddar popcorn. And
that sounds nice.
It was delicious. It was lovely. I feel like shit.
Well, I because I guess I don't know. I don't have any of those issues, but I make my popcorn with like I pop it on a popcorn popper, so like an air popper or something like that, or a popcorn popper. If you're putting your own stuff on it, you can at least control the sodium content. That could help.
It's just it. But whether I make it myself or the thing is, when I make it myself, I use the sprinkle the powder seasonings.
Yeah,
that's no good either. I just, you know what? Popcorn might just be a no-go in this house. That's all. No more popcorn.
That's sad.
My face feels fat as fuck.
Would it be the house or just you?
I feel puffy.
Your kids are allowed popcorn. You can.
I mean, yeah, but, why not just, remove all temptation?
I mean, just you don't make it for you. The kids have it. That's all.
That's true. They enjoy the air popper, and they seem to be able to enjoy it responsibly.
Right?
So why
their bodies can tolerate popcorn.
why strip them of that joy, I suppose. So yes.
You want to do the camera thing when you have a moment?
Yes, I will. I am so I'm coming to you today as a reformed popcorn addict. And I'm here to tell you that it has wreaked havoc on my life. And I'm looking to perhaps join a group. And step one of
There's help for you.
The longest journey starts with the first step. And,
or the first pop. Or not pop.
Yeah, we're not going to. I did watch a video 2 days ago. Well, I was inside and it was 9,000 degrees of a... So I got caught in a loop on two things. I got caught on a metal. You know when they heat those metal balls really hot? And
Dude.
And they drop them into
my
stuff? My
daughter got me into those freaking videos.
Yeah. So I watched one where they took the cup and they took the big hot ball and they dropped it into a cup full of popcorn seeds and then and then they dumped a bunch of oil in there. And it popped the popcorn. That was fun, right?
Yeah,
and then
crazy.
There's two other things I can't stop watching. Hydraulic presses. You ever watched hydraulic presses?
I don't think I have.
Oh, buddy, get ready for a treat. I was wondering if we were going to start today's show with Amanda Bynes, and I was like, that seems kind of lackluster. And now we don't have to. Hold on, hydraulic press videos, and then the other one. You're not gonna believe this. Hoof cleaning videos.
Yeah, dude.
You ever watch hoof cleaning videos?
No. I was gonna say the only thing I think of in this category is I've gotten into the wood turning videos.
I don't know wood turning.
They take different pieces of wood and they cover them in different types of lacquer and things like that, and then they put it on a wood turner which just spins it, and they just chisel it into stuff, and you get to see the way they make cool pots and vases and lamps and things. Globes. There's a dude who made a globe out of a shit ton of color pencils. It's amazing.
No, what you should be doing is you have to watch hoof cleaning videos.
Okay.
Hoof cleaning videos are the shit.
Does anyone get kicked in the balls?
No, because hooves. Did you know? I learned something. Did you know hooves are like fingernails? They just keep growing. Okay, well, you know that, and the cows can't feel it.
Nope, cows, goats, horses, they can't feel them if you hit them right. But if you hit the quick, they'll fucking hate you.
If you go, if you go too far, like a fingernail, same thing.
Yeah,
they can feel it, and fucking it hurts. Hurts like shit. Zen Man Build says hoof cleaning videos are disgusting and fascinating. It's just fun to watch them shave them down.
Next, you're going to tell me you're watching pimple popper videos. Ugh, those are
there is the pimple popper videos I don't like as much. I'm not big into the pimple popper videos. It's a bit rich for me. Deutschland, they're calling it Hoof GP, is surprisingly entertaining. What's Hoof GP?
I don't know.
But I see there's videos where the cow gets a rock in their hoof and they have to take out the rock and then they got to shave around it. And then they got all this gross shit inside. Now, is that their actual foot or is some of that actual gross shit?
Well, I'm imagining it's their foot and gross shit because it's like, it's like an infection, I'm guessing, that grows out of that. I mean, I dealt with goats specifically, which have split hooves, which are totally different.
Okay. All right. So we're going to get to, I'm going to show you some hydraulic presses. We're going to watch some hoof stuff. It's going to be fun. It's going to be, and then I'll check out this wood turning thing too, and it better not be a disappointment.
The wood turning ones can be long. So, I mean, the one that I think is the most impressive is when the dude took a bunch of color pencils and he put them together like on end. So when he shaved them down, they turned into a globe.
Okay, kill that cat real quick. Just break
this cat.
Break its fucking neck real quick, and then we'll do a real show today. JL Not Here with $1 says, yesterday afternoon, Johnny had crabby pants on when his stream started, and I said, let's go. And Johnny had a big crabby in his pants because he was too crabby to see I was hyping up. What did you yell at JL Not Here for saying let's go?
I didn't even notice JL Not Here's comment because of the fact that I started my stream and Streamlabs and Rumble do not like each other. And so you have to put in Rumble's ID for every freaking stream, and I put it in and I updated it, but Streamlabs didn't update, so when I clicked launch, it didn't use the new one, so I had to stop everything to restart it. It's a horrible pain in the ass.
You have a lot of problems with the streaming. When I'm not there, when I'm not there, you all kinds of problems and all kinds of issues. What the hell?
No. See, you use Restream, which is
superior,
beneficial in this particular regard, because you could have stopped and restarted one singular stream. Streamlabs ties them all together. It's really what it comes down to is the issue with Streamlabs. So.
Streamlabs gay. That's fine.
It can be, yeah.
All right. We've got a lot of good stuff coming up today. We're going to be at 170 today. That's the number because the audience yesterday went fucking ape shit over this Naked Twister book. Now, here's the problem. I found out yesterday that I was reading a fuck book to my audience. I'm still not sure how I feel about that. Well, last night we knocked out almost half our goal for tonight because they wanted me to read fuck book. So I have a problem. I'm halfway through fuck book. I thought this was a book like it was about a documentary of like a subculture of Naked Twister. Somebody sent Cheetos this book and said this is for Steel Toe. And so Cheetos brought it here and he dropped it off for me. And I said, hey guys, $10 I'll read a sentence, $20 I'll read a paragraph, $50 I'll read a page of the Naked Twister book, thinking it was like, here's how it got started. Here's why it's a popular perverts party game, the whole deal. Turns out it's just a fuck book where some lesbian wants everybody to rub their cocks and tits on each other at a party while they're playing Naked Twister. So last night I told the audience, this is the last show that we're going to include the Naked Twister book. And they said, well, wait a minute. Why don't you just finish the book? Why don't you just keep the offer open until the book was over? And it's because I don't want to read about fucking cum shots to my audience. Because I know it's getting there. Like, I know there's going to be just, like, cocks in mouths.
It's not going to be a surprise. What a twist.
And then the part that we're on now, they're about to break up into a second round of games where everybody's naked. And it's going to be dudes and dudes and girls and girls. Like, the book's about to get gay as fuck. And I don't want to read a gay fuck book to my audience. So that's the crisis that I've put myself into.
But I'm also a completionist and I'm halfway through the book.
Right. Exactly.
Uh-oh.
And Professor Tie-Dye says, JL Not Here is my root account. Rumble app is lame as Johnny's. Never mind that too mean. But the app rants are gayer than Aaron's closet. You guys are on fire today. You're really off to a fucking killer start. Thank you. Honky says Naked Twister starring Helen Cunt and Philip Seymour Muffman. We're not on yet today. You know what? It's early. Hit like, hit follow, hit share. We'll get there together today. It seems that both of us are having it's taking a little longer to warm the engine this
starting
morning.
Position.
All right, I want to show you hydraulic press. Then we're going to watch hoof cleaning. Then we're going to watch wood turning, and then we're going to get into it today. I got Amanda Bynes, wants to stop being fat. I don't know what she's going to do about the ugly thing. Maybe there's a solution there. I don't know. It is weird. Like, how can people go from, and I understand how fat can do it, but like, how do people's appearances alter to that they go from being really attractive to ugly? Like, I don't know how you get ugly other than age, but Amanda Bynes isn't that old.
Well, I mean, what's the singer lady that you really, really liked?
Demi Lovato, she's hot again.
Like,
Don't you dare.
Okay, she's hot again. But my point is when she went through her whatever phase where she was, California sober and all that, and she was she bloated up and stuff like that. Wouldn't you say she lost attractiveness? Not that she's ugly.
I never stopped believing in her.
Right.
Now look,
I never stopped believing there was a hot girl in there trying to get out.
And she's back out again, and she got married, and she's doing lovely, and
yeah, and then that's all well and good. But I'm just saying, like,
she hasn't tried to what herself in years. I don't think there's any more heroin. God damn, man, Demi's killing it. I mean, low bar and all that.
If she stayed, let's say, extra tonnage,
like the California sober era, Demi Lovato. Yeah, I get. Well, then here's what we found out. We found out that.
Oh no, drugs will end you, son.
That's what we found out. Drugs will end you.
Drugs will buy you.
Say no to drugs. I had a wonderful time yesterday. Of course, I mowed the lawn. I got some other things done. But when it was chill time yesterday between the morning and evening shows, I had a movie doubleheader. I went back to the mid-2000s kind of like pervy teen, like high school comedy kind of thing.
Okay.
Euro Trip.
Oh, yeah.
Girl Next Door.
I don't remember Girl Next Door.
Early Timothy Oliphant.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Emil Hirsch.
Yeah, Emil Hirsch was great in that.
And Elijah Cuthbert. Which most heterosexual men would mention Elijah Cuthbert first. And then...
I thought Emil Hirsch was the blonde chick.
No, Emil Hirsch is in... Once Upon a Time in Hollywood and like two other things. Obviously. Oh, Timothy Oliphant also.
I got the dude and the chick's names mixed up, didn't I?
Yeah. No, Elijah Cuthbert was the very cute blonde chick who didn't really do anything.
Yeah, she did like one other thing after that.
She was supposed to be like, she was great in that movie.
That was supposed to be kind of like her little kind of pop out role there.
And who else? Early Whom is in The Girl Next Door. And this is going to be an oh shit, that's right moment.
Well, I'm IMDbing, so I'm cheating, just so we're clear. So I'm trying to remember.
Don't do this one. Don't do this one. Because you're going to go,
I'm not going to spoil anything. I just want to know IMDb. I want to know what else.
Early Paul Dano.
Oh, damn.
I mean,
really?
you think about Paul Dano, who's like one of the best actors out there right now, and he's incredible. There Will Be Blood, 12 Years a Slave, you name it. Great actor. The Batman.
Dude, the Batman was my favorite Paul Dano.
He is in this shitty little nothing fucking throwaway teen rom-com movie from like 2008, and he's in there crushing it. Fucking Paul Dano, of all people. So I watched those two movies, Euro Trip, Girl Next Door, both criminally underrated. Just really, like, they're not over the top, like, gross out, or they're not like works of art. They're just really solid flicks to watch. By the way, I want to try and find it here. Me going like this, going, hey, I watched 2 movies yesterday, and I went, Euro Trip, Girl Next Door. It made me think of this clip. I kind of pulled a Glenn Kuiper, if you remember this one.
We had a phenomenal day today. Nigger League Museum and Arthur Bryant's Barbecue.
Of course you did. I love the way he says it was just like, we did it. It was great.
Yeah.
And
well, you don't expect it. It sneaks up on you. A lot of N-bombs, there's a little telegraphing, That one just boom. And there's people who, if they had a time machine, they would go back in time and stop Hitler. They would kill certain dictators and things like that. If I had a time machine, I'd just go back to 30 seconds before they went live. And I would go, hey, Glenn, listen, enunciate Negro Leagues. I know you're excited about Arthur Bryant's barbecue. I know you're excited about everything you did today. I know it's a lot of fun. I need you to slow down. I need you to enunciate Negro Leagues Museum. All right? Just nice and slow. Maybe, and this is a novel idea, Glenn, maybe say it first before Arthur Bryant's barbecue. Oh, wait, no, he did.
He did.
Maybe go Arthur Bryant.
He was so excited to get to the barbecue.
That's what it is. Glenn, get the Arthur Bryant's barbecue out first, then enunciate Negro Leagues Museum, and then the worst they're going to be able to do is they're going to say, oh, you were more excited about the barbecue than you were the Negro Leagues Museum, but you and Dallas Braden will both have jobs when this is all over.
And I mean, that the response to that should be, well, shouldn't everybody? Nobody should be excited about, hey, guy, we went to the Negro Leagues Museum. That was the best part of the trip because don't we love seeing racism in action?
Well, and, the media might criticize him and go, why did he say it like this? Negro Leagues Museum. It was a little, he lingered on the E in Negro, but, you'll keep your job. But every time I list things, I go, this and this. I think about Glenn Kuiper. That's my curse.
We had a phenomenal day today. Negro League Museum and Arthur Bryant's barbecue.
I love that the dude next to him didn't even notice. He's just like, oh, it was great.
Well,
great time.
It's because I thought the Glenn Kuiper thing was bullshit because we all knew what he was trying to say.
Right.
We knew it wasn't malicious, and people acted like it was malicious. And that's fucking horseshit. I don't like that when people know what he meant and they still try to make it a thing because if they're offended, then they get someone
victim status.
Yeah, they get like a victim status kind of a thing. JL not here with $5 says, Johnny, don't say starting position because Aaron will go face down, ass up. Just say, let's go. Both of you get your crabby out of your pants and get a good stream going. By the way, as a farmer, hoof vids are lit. We're not doing a good job for you. What do I need to do better? There was a great little meme I saw yesterday. It was Alice in Social Anxiety Wonderland. And it was, the cat was like, everyone here is mad. And Alice goes, at me? Zen Man with $1 says Euro trip was great. Flugen Klingenkein at the Vandersex. And Cuthbert is in a ton of stuff, man. Come on. All right. Look, I'm willing to be proven wrong. I just feel like
TV shows and stuff. I was looking at that.
I just didn't think that she became what kind of that movie was setting her up to be. If anything, like Emile Hirsch and Timothy Oliphant became the things out of that movie. Because Elijah Cuthbert is like, he's kind of become almost one of those character actors that you're like, oh, he's in like a little bit of everything.
Mm-hmm.
She was in The Ranch.
Yeah.
Dude, what do you mean? She hasn't done anything in 3 years. She hasn't worked.
She did 2022. She did a video with I think Mel Gibson and
nice.
Robert.
The Ranch, 22 episodes. Happy Endings, 57 episodes. Goon. She was in the Goon, Last of the Enforcers.
Yeah.
Oh, she was in 24. Oh shit. All right. Well, fuck me in the ass. She's in 7. She's Kim Bauer in 24. That's kind of a thing. All right. Well, fuck me. So she had like 3 hit TV shows.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't have one. All right, fine. Elijah Cuthbert had, or however you fucking, now Corn Diff's mad at me because I didn't pronounce his fucking gay crush's name right. I apologize. I apologize that she's your Cher and I pronounced it sure. We have to get to these goddamn videos that we meant to get to today. I'm ready to do this. I'm just obsessed with the movies I watched yesterday. Let's do first a little hydraulic press. Now, you've never watched this?
The hydraulic press videos? No.
This is where they take, I mean, it's pretty simple. They take a hydraulic press and they press
squish.
down on different things and to see if they'll squish. It's kind of like a will it flush sort of a deal.
Okay. Oh my God.
Right?
That's just me.
It's kind of fun, right? Now we got a little wood
fun.
box. Oh, no, not a Barbie. Oh, my
Barbie,
God.
no.
Oh, she's
What has
flexible.
she done
She's
wrong?
flexible
Oh,
and
that
she's
poor
dead.
woman.
Oh, God. That's how Dexter used to do it. Crayons, that could be fun. Oh. Chocolates. Oh, a volleyball. Pop.
A nut.
Oh, they bust a nut. The devil. Get him. End him. There you go. Not a little pony.
Bronies are gonna be mad.
Oh, no.
Pony almost escaped.
Camelot cried.
That was a hose.
What the fuck is that? Just dry ice. Whoa!
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 What's the blue thing? Is that a marble?
Oh, little toy car. Oh, my. That's how we get rid of evidence, kids. Balls. Oh, it's like a pimple popping video all in one. It's kind of gay. I like it when they put like heavy metal objects in there.
Things that shouldn't crush.
Yeah, and they squish the shit out of them. This one isn't as good. Oh, well. We're not going to spend all day on it because we got to get to hooves and wood turning.
Well, like I said, the wood turning one is a little bit, like I said, it's a little bit longer, so you're going to have to skim through it. We won't be able to do
gay.
the whole thing.
Kind of gay. Professor Tie-Dye says, fucking Rumble keeps switching to JL not here, but I think chat can agree we'd rather see a tree grow over a knee. Redbird with $1 says the Hoof videos are all right. It's real world thing. The rest is gay boomer slop, and you should be ashamed. I have a lot of boomer tendencies.
All gay boomer slop.
I have a lot of boomer tendencies. My only complaint about the hoof cleaning videos is that a lot of them are like 30 seconds long.
That's actually not too bad.
No, I don't like that. So we got a cavity in a hoof. We got to pick the right one because we're only doing one of these. We got keratin fingers.
I like do we have one with a rock? You were saying the rock one was interesting because they had to dig it out and do with a whole bunch of other stuff.
The rock ones aren't bad. I don't like the just straight up cleaning the hoof. I don't give a shit about that. I need an injury. I need a
wound.
Oh, here's a leaking cavity. Holy shit. Leaking cavity might be good. Carving out a cavity in a cow's hoof. All right.
In this video, I'm going to remove virtually every shred of hoof armor from the sole of this cow's foot.
That's an infected hoof. Well, they walk around in shit all day.
Yeah, it's not surprising, but oh.
You walk around in shit all day and not get an infection.
Oh, I didn't need this.
Good luck to you.
Thank the Lord for not eating
So this cow was exceptionally lame, and very early on in this trim, you'll see a huge telltale sign of what the problem is. That's right, that little black dot of death. It's a telltale sign that her whole corium is infected and there's an abscess lurking beneath. And
You know what abscesses do, Johnny? What do abscesses do?
They get infected?
Yeah, what do?
Filled with pus?
They leak, baby. They leak.
If I brush this interdigital skin, you can see it weeping. But when we slice through it with a knife, everything becomes much more obvious.
I would have never made it on a farm. I would have saw the pus come out and be like, all right, I'm outie. Bye. I'm going to go pet some chickens.
Information within this hoof capsule will be excruciating for this cow, which is why she is so lame. I'm going to go ahead with the knife.
It's not nice. I'm sure the cow's a good time.
She's got enough going on with her hoof, and then you're fucking calling her lame?
I'm sure the cow's fun at parties and shit. You don't need to be a dick about it.
And the grinder to remove as much of this overburdening and detached hoof horn as I need to. In order
So now,
to
do
set
they
up-
let the hoofs grow kind of long in case shit like this happens? So
I'm
they have lots of
guessing
hoof
so.
they can shave off?
Well,
on the roof.
like you don't have to normally shave the hooves too much. If the cows are walking around and doing plenty of stuff, they'll wear them down on their own.
Dude, imagine though, like the shit and mud and muck and piss that they walk around in all day. You catch like a hole in one of those hooves and then you get all that shit going in. Like how bad those infections can get.
Yeah.
road to recovery. This black dot is often an indicator that there's a pocket of pressurized pus.
Oh, you ready, dude? He's gonna carve away to a pocket of pressurized pus.
It's gonna come out with a freaking it's coming out with force.
You guys were wondering what PPP stood for. It's a pocket of pressurized pus.
Oh.
Ugh.
And on this occasion, that is exactly the case. I now
So that means that we got pus up here, we got pus down there. This whole hoof is fucked. We're going to have to carve away a lot of hoof there, buddy, if we're going to fix this juicy pussy situation.
know that the entire solar region has been compromised. And what I need to do about it.
Oh, look at that.
Although
Look
I
at the
know there's
pus
a
every time
cavity
he...
hidden beneath this hoof horn, I don't know how deep in it is.
What did I
don't
do to
know
deserve
exactly where the
this?
corner.
This is my shit, dude. I go on like...
What's wrong with
Dude, my Facebook reels are loaded with golf and this.
I hate your algorithm.
My algorithm on Facebook Reels is people hitting like dope 7-iron shots and carving away at cow hoofs.
Just because you're not carving away at cow hoofs doesn't mean you're not dope.
This is dude, next time I go to the golf, if I go to a farm or a golf course and I can't help out with the cows or hit a 7-iron, it's all been a waste of time.
As, and therefore, I need to go carefully. Once I've found that point with the knife, I then know how far in I can work with the grinder, and I use that to speed up this process to have the cow
I mean, come
in
on.
the crush for
Let's
as
stop
little
fucking
time
around.
as possible. I can be very neat, very careful, and very delicate with this grinder, but it does remove large amounts of material at any one time, and
Nick the Milkman, thank you for the $5. No, this book is not a documentary. Thank you very much. It is a story.
it diminishes my visibility of the problem, which is why when we need to do finer details, we always return to the knife.
Oh, that is the most satisfying thing to watch is when they take that. You don't like that when they get the infection, then they take that knife and they just dig in there.
Dude, I just,
This is the shit I watch now.
What's wrong with
I was watching this, and then before the show, I don't know if you heard, I was listening to Legal Mindset break down
I
Ethan
heard.
Klein's lawsuit.
I was enjoying that. It was a good
By
listen.
the way, did you hear the way that Ethan Klein set those fuckers up?
Oh, yeah.
Ethan Klein registered his content nuke of Hassan Piker with the United States Library of Congress. Like, he got it trademarked. And so every time those cocksuckers played his video and they were openly encouraging people not to support his channel and trying to grift Prime subscriptions off of just playing the content
Playing the
nuke
video.
as it debuted, not like reacting to it or anything, just playing it and watching it. And Ethan just fucking set him up, man. Denims, Casey Tron, and Frogan just set him up, and now he's suing him. And what I love about Ethan Klein is, we do a lot of Israel criticizing on this show. Ethan Klein is what we call one of the good ones, because he's using his Jewish superpowers for good. He's a multimillionaire, does not need the money, but really just wants to stick it to these basic bitches. And thank God. I think he should let Denims go.
Okay.
He should let Denims
Why
go.
Denims in particular?
I think she's cute.
Okay, so it's not that Denims actually does like transform.
No,
the
she
content.
totally fucked him over and was and should be. I mean, she violated copyright 100%.
Okay.
But I like her. She doesn't have the biggest tits in the world, but they seem nice.
Dude, they need to be like tits need to be appropriate for the chick. Like there is such a thing as like you've got too
don't be
much
gay.
boobs for that frame.
Yeah, don't be gay.
It's just
Fuck's wrong with you? Get some big tits. What are we? What are we?
What do you? You've only got this much hand. What are you gonna do with the rest of the
I can palm a basketball, motherfucker. These are gigantic hands. You can have volleyball tits for all I give a fuck. Now, I know people are gonna go, oh, look at your marriage, you know, your history and all that. And who are you to talk about small tits?
Fair.
Look, I can't. Look, we all stray from our path, and God punishes us. God wants me
saying I tried it the other way. I know I was wrong.
God wants me to be with a woman with giant tits. That's why I have a woman with giant tits.
God wills it.
God wills it. That's what I do every time I see a set of giant tits. Dude. I just go before I suck on a giant pair of tits, I go, this army cannot move from water. God wills it. We will meet the enemies of God. An army bearing the cross of Jesus Christ cannot be defeated in battle. And just like with the armies of the Crusades, the only time I ever lose that battle is when I'm sinful. It is because you were unprepared. Not because you are sinful. All right, can we get back to cleaning this fucking cow hoof? I just wanted to simp for denims real quick. Ethan, I know she's a lib piece of trash, but if you could find your way to forgive poor misguided denims. She was led down the wrong path, and honestly, buddy, I can fix her. You know, I'm rooting for you. Frogan's a beast. Go ahead, take her down to Chinatown. Casey Tron is basically Amanda Bynes. Fuck her up. Leave denims alone. She seems cute. Find a way to sue Anissa instead. That would.
So his whole thing was that their content wasn't transformative.
No, he hates their guts.
Well, right, but that's what.
Yeah, but the lawsuit is he had like extra super duper double copyright, and they just sat there watching it and made money off of it, and there was malicious intent. So
there you go.
There you go.
Oh, dude, the yellow. Oh,
don't. This is my favorite part.
I use the hook at the end of the blade of my knife and cut in circular motions so that I'm pulling the hoof horn away from the corium beneath. I need to make sure I don't insult or cut into that corium at all costs, although admittedly, it's not always possible.
The corium is like, that's where
that's the nail bed. That's what's growing the nail, the soft.
That'll fuck up the cow. That'll hurt him really bad if you nick that.
Take notice at how I place the hook of my knife in tight against the corium, the layer I don't want to cut into, and then peel around and away from that area.
And then they put like a cool little cow sock on the hoof. Have you ever seen the cow sock thing they put on them?
No, I've not seen the cow sock.
Yeah, they do a whole thing.
I clean this cavity out constantly throughout this trim because accuracy is
Look at that, a nice clean hoof. That's got to feel nice for the cow. He gets his little hoof cleaned. Now you go from a dirty, shitty looking thing to, you know, you're fixing the pus problem.
Absolutely crucial. And with any remnants of broken hoof horn or dirt in there, I can't place my knife as precisely as I need to. My knife and grinder work in partnership, swapping where appropriate, always trying to minimize the time that this
and to me, so far in the hoof videos I've watched, this guy's the best because he like walks you through, and by the time you're done, you're like, oh, I get hoof cleaning shit.
I could do a hoof myself. Like,
yeah, send me to a farm. I'll clean a fucking hoof. What, does your cow have a rock in his hoof, you fucking pussy? I got that shit. I watched my Scottish guy take care of it. You don't like this, huh?
It's gross.
Oh man, I like it when people fix like pus. Like you're fixing an infection. You're pulling it out of there so it's not infected anymore.
Right,
you're
I don't want to see it.
I get it.
How many you pull? How many?
It was in the
I just recently recovered, or am recovering from fucking having an infection. Forgive me for being squeamish.
They should have carved it out of you, like they do with hooves. They should.
Oh, they tried.
But equally trying to make sure we do as precise a job as possible.
See, now we got to get the other
hole
pussy.
You can see down towards our toe is in zone 2. We have special zoned areas all throughout a cow's foot so that we know what we're referring to. And now we've moved back up the foot towards zone 3. As you can see, we're stripping away the layers of hoof horn which are enveloping this problem. When we first picked up this hoof, It didn't look like an open lesion, but looks can be deceiving. Remember we
Look
brushed
at
the
that
back
thing.
of the
It's like it's a living, breathing entity, that pussy sore that he's got.
Oh, it's raw. It's a biome, and I don't want to be involved.
We're going to fast forward a little bit to fixing this
In
thing.
other words, I'm going to get as much weight off this foot as I possibly can, whilst removing every little shred of hoof horn that isn't fully attached.
Yeah, because these infections pull some of the hoof horn off of the foot. They call it the wall, the hoof wall.
They create like a pocket?
Yeah, because the infection bows it out, and then it's puffy, and then every time the cow steps, it aggravates the infection. So it's extremely painful for the cow. See, I know farm shit now.
It's early February, and it's really cold and wet and damp here in southwest Scotland. But these cows are housed in a nice dry shed, which is why these hooves are so hard. There is still detached hoof horn here, clinging to the corium, and I'll endeavour to remove every last shred
I like
of
it when he cleans
If I
it. When they
don't,
clean it out, it looks
I know
nice
I'll return to a
afterwards.
cow's hoof, which hasn't healed correctly.
Oh, see how soft that gets? You got to get that out of there. That's going to be a problem for our poor cow. Look at how bad that infection got, bro.
Yeah.
Got to carve that all the way so Bessie can feel all better. Look at that, getting that soft shit out of there so we can grow a nice, clean hoof. Oof.
Oh, this is wrong.
Oh, then we're going to clean it out. That's got to feel nice. Oh, cow,
This trim
we're going to
is
get you all
shaping
fixed up.
really nicely. We need to flatten and clean off this medial or inside claw so that we can attach a block that won't fall off.
Yeah, they
We
got to
still need
attach a block to
shorten this
protect
toe
his
slightly
little
so that
shaved
it's
off.
back to the correct length. And then we need to douse the whole of this open lesion with iodine to kill the outer layers of tissue and allow new, fresh hoof horn to grow in its place. I splashed iodine on that inside claw, but it won't matter because this blowtorch will completely dry it, and then Bovibond will work its magic by making sure this wooden block stays in place for as long as it needs to. Salicylic acid is the order of the day for this little cow's hoof, and it will work in partnership with the iodine to make sure
See, and then he wraps it
new
up.
fresh hoof horn can grow.
Look at the little guy.
unimpinged and unhindered.
So
from
wait, so the
nastiness
cow's going
of
to do the
digital
whole thing
dermatitis.
on the one block?
Yeah. So now the cow's hoof is going to be okay, and it's going to be allowed to heal and all that stuff.
Yeah, but doesn't it need both hooves to touch the ground? Isn't that going to feel weird where it's off angle? I don't know.
I don't know. Nate says that he's good. That's Nate.
well, if
I
Nate
think
says so.
that's Nate the hoof guy. Or no, is that Nate the hoof guy?
I'm going to tell
I
you
can't
right
remember.
now, after that fucking horror show, don't even bother with the wood turning video. You're going to be like, oh, this is lame and gay.
Oh no, that's not Nate the hoof guy. Nate the hoof guy is the other guy. The Scottish guy though is my favorite. Nate the hoof guy can go fuck himself. Honestly.
We've got bubbles,
Oh, you turned
and
on
the
him
void
fast.
they're coming from, well,
See,
it's
that's a
something to
weeping
see.
bubble. You ever see
Oh,
that?
God.
Yeah.
Hoof guy.
Jesus
When
Lord.
she first walked in, she was heavily favoring this left front foot, and this is what I was presented with. It's a sure sign-
They say that this guy, he's the best. I don't know. I think the Scottish guy's the best. I don't like the grinder as
step
much. I
to
like it when
tackling
they
the
take
foot
the
like-
knife and they start just
Here
digging
you can see
in.
that. So what I'm doing here is
Look at
just
that.
kind of gently putting some pressure on this claw.
That's not
to
good,
see
Johnny.
if
You don't
it
want him to
comes out
feel
what
like
I'm doing.
that. You don't
I was
want him
pushing on
to
that
hurt.
heel
You don't want him
bulb.
to feel
I
like
could see
that, but I don't
stuff
want to
coming out.
see it
Telling me
either.
It's likely
And
gonna go
that's my
all the
favorite
way to
tools
the
when they
top.
just take that knife and just start carving away. And then oh, look at that. Oh, that is pussing like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
that is.
let's not.
That
Let's say
humming
we
you hear.
did.
Yeah, don't eat breakfast yet. Okay. I'm not going to put you through any more of that.
Lord.
But yeah, that's what I'm watching nowadays. That's what I like checking out.
I feel like that's more of a critique on you than anything.
And, Bigot on socialist media raises a good point. He says just a few months away from the slaughterhouse. That's the other thing is, like, they're just going to kill this poor cow. So now we're grinding away at his hoof, and we're fixing his
but
infections.
an infection spreads, and if you kill the cow with an infection, like you're just creating tainted meat.
Hobo Chili says it smells like almond shavings. Is that what it really smells like? Aaron would love to be a ranch dressing hand. Oh, no, you said it wrong. It's ranch hand. You added the word dress. I don't know if you know you did that, Hobo, but you added the word dressing in there, and it's not correct. That's not what I would be. It's not what I would be called. Balls Deep with 99 cents. Thank you very much, buddy. 165 is our number today. Thank you so much for your generosity. All right, before we get into the Amanda Bynes stuff and the Iran stuff and all of that stuff today, is it wood turning?
Yeah, dude, you're not gonna like it.
Really?
I'll tell you right now, you're gonna be like, oh, this is too boring. For
It
you.
looks gay already.
It depends which
are they
one.
gonna carve it?
Yeah, it's carving wood. Like they take different, like there's different ones where like a dude took a giant like root system and he turned it into a table and it looked amazing at the end because of all the different.
Do I want Mike Holton, Wood Workshop, or Matt Jordan?
I don't like pick them all out. It's just in the little stream like
dude.
shorts that I end up watching.
Oh,
let's see if I can find one.
Here, I thought you had like a guy, like a person.
No. So they take weird pieces of wood and then they turn them into different stuff.
Oh, I see.
So like I said, the one that I was remembering the most of is a dude who took a crap ton of color pencils and turned them into a globe. So yeah, but they do like, again, these shaving things where they pick off the thing and they end it. And then, so this is the stuff I'd watch while I'm doing other things.
I'll be honest, I don't think wood turning is for me. This is actually,
like I said, the minute I saw how much you're like, look at this dude talking and explaining as he's digging a pus-filled cavity, I'm like, you're gonna think this is lame, gay, and boring.
This just makes me anxious.
Well, you could just fast forward to the end of it, or when they don't have a lot of dialogue and stuff, I like to put it up on 1.5 or 2 speed, and it goes faster. And
it's already spinning too fast for my liking.
But wait, when he brings it to a stop, you can see like they're coming. Like they're carving it out, and it's making different stuff. He poured a lacquer in it, and he made a hole in it. It's gonna end up making, I guess, a table or something for this. I don't know, but again, it's this one. He picked like just a weird root chunk. It's one I was specifically mentioning.
Yeah, I'm not a wood turning guy.
I didn't think you would be. Like I said, I when I saw the horror show that you call a good time, I'm like, well, he's going to feel like he's on the kiddie ride.
Oh, those hoof trimming videos fucking rule. That's probably my shit. You know what I love about
Nightmare Fuel? It'll be with me forever.
What I love about my golf videos is when they put the colored line, that shows you where the ball went.
Oh, where the ball went or the ideal?
Yeah, how it traveled. Like, so you can see if they sliced it or not. I like that. I like that. Jane and John Doe with $5 says you'd like the Bentist channel if you're into this sort of stuff. I'm not familiar with the Bentist. 160 away from this morning's goal. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. You know where to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you for just for being you. Just for being you. So far, nobody has asked for the Gay Twister. So if nothing comes in for the Gay Twister today, I'm putting this book to bed. And then on the evening show tonight, I will take, I'll come up with a number to burn this book. Because this, as they say in American History X, some legacies must die.
Okay.
And I think the book Naked Twister by Victoria Rush needs to go.
You don't want to add it to your collection? It might have a nice place on the shelf.
Just one man's opinion.
History of the Third Reich, Naked Twister. Should be right next to it.
They don't like the wood turning stuff.
That's fine.
Andrew's son hates your guts too. Andrew's son says, stop deliberately steering the show in a shit direction, Johnny. I think a lot of this audience...
I wasn't trying to watch the video. I was dissuading him from watching it before.
I think a lot of this audience wants to see pus. I think this is a pus-loving audience.
And that's fine.
More than anything else.
I just, again, this weird, like, oh, dude, like, this video is lame and gay. Like, yeah, I watch them for me. It's I have 4 screens at this computer desk. Like, if I'm doing something like looking up stuff, I might have a video over there that I can glance in on once in a while, check in on it.
You know what I was thinking about during all this Iran ceasefire stuff?
Yeah, what about?
I was thinking about him. I kind of felt bad for him. I was like, God, his head's got to be spinning in a million different directions. Alex Jones, because it's hard to go with whatever the conspiracy is on this, because everything changed so fast. Like, we did a prelude to war, we did a war, we did America staying out, American involvement, Iran counterattack, and ceasefire all within 2 weeks. So, the situation changed so much that, you can't really get a good conspiracy going. So you have to go with, the consistent conspiracy of America is a wholly owned subsidiary of Israel, and we just do everything they want us to do.
Yeah. That's what I'm going with.
I know, but that one's not as fun. I was hoping for, a little more depth. And, I think really what Donald Trump realized was the reason, and what Benjamin Netanyahu realized was, we got to end this war because people are starting to listen to Nick Fuentes and go, the kid makes sense.
He's making some valid points.
Yeah. Once Nick Fuentes started trending and he started getting more views and people were like, yeah, he's probably hiding the fact that he's gay, but is that a crime? No. It's, let the guy secret fuck whoever he wants to. The points he's making on the Middle East seem to check out, So once Nick Fuentes started doing really well, I think Israel and Iran and America went, yeah, we probably need to wrap this up. It's just not fun anymore. This depresses the shit out of me. We'll get to Iran stuff, Israel stuff. Mark Levin is not happy. Imagine that.
What's he not happy about?
Ceasefire. He thinks we're enabling Hitler.
Oh, boy.
He doesn't think Netanyahu's Hitler. He thinks that the Ayatollahs in Iran, Russians in Afghanistan, he thinks that's Hitler. So
right.
Mark Levin will not be happy unless Israel can drag America perpetually into wars that don't end. And ceasefires apparently make his skin sizzle, old Mark Levin. So we got a rant from him. Tucker Carlson was really professional about it. He just tweeted out last night, thank God. That was it. He also, during his episode that will air today, they learned of the ceasefire in real time, and I think we've got a clip of that. But,
nice.
Yeah, the Mark Levins, the Ben Shapiros, all of these people, they're not going to be happy today. They're going to think it's all bullshit. Well, don't worry. I'm sure your precious Israel will violate their 963rd ceasefire, and we can start all this shit up again. And you'll get, why can't they just, now, maybe they have come out and just said we're for regime change. We don't want this to stop until the Ayatollah is overthrown. Maybe they did. But I haven't heard it yet. But they're doing that pathetic thing where every position they take can only be made to make sense if you want regime change in Iran. And I just want them to fucking say it. Say, I'm not going to be happy until we overthrow every regime that doesn't like Israel. And not only doesn't like Israel, won't let Israel do whatever it wants, which is ethnically cleanse the Gaza Strip and West Bank and get all of the Arabs out of there and just move Jews in.
I don't know, but do they stop there? If we, again, you let them do that, then they might be like, well, now we're looking at Saudi.
Historically, no. Historically, they'll look at, let's take a look. We're going to get to the Amanda Bynes thing in just a second. Let's take a look at the Israeli border. They don't have the Sinai Peninsula, do they? Does Egypt have that?
I thought if we remember from our video yesterday, that went back to Egypt.
Yeah. Following the peace agreement reached in 1979, Sinai Peninsula was returned to Egypt and demilitarized under the terms of the agreement. All right, so Egypt has the Sinai Peninsula. So, who's to say if Israel gets the West Bank and Gaza Strip and it becomes all theirs, who's to say they won't move on the Sinai Peninsula again? What's next? They also want southern Lebanon. Historically, they've never stopped. It is so funny to look at the parallels between what Hitler did in the 30s and what Israel's been doing since the 80s. Well, really,
since the 80s.
Since the 40s, really. But I meant since the Likud party came in and the Likud party just went, we don't really give a shit about peace and we just want, we're going to be aggressive. Since they took the mask off and just told you what they're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I think I really do think that if Israel gets its way in the West Bank and Gaza Strip, that it'll be something else after that. It's because it's fucking always something else. Let's do the Amanda Bynes thing. We'll have plenty of time for Israel and Iran today. Do us a favor, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Throw us a couple of bucks. Very small goal today. I mean, what? $100 by 9:30 is usually where we need to be. So we're at 160 right now. Go crazy. Let's do. So Amanda Bynes, this is so sad. Like, this is not even like, haha, look at how bad she got. This is hard to watch. Like, she was beautiful, man. She was gorgeous and like had a career and the whole deal. She so clearly was done in by that Schneider guy. Like, wasn't she the one who, like, Dan Schneider isolated her from her parents and she moved in with him?
If I remember correctly, yeah.
Yeah, when she was a teenager. So something very, like, you can see in her eyes, there's just all kinds of mental illness and damage and all kinds of shit. Something clearly really, really fucked up and bad happened to her. And the fact that we've got so many stories like this, and some even worse, you know, the Drake and Josh kid and, you know, other people that had really terrible goes of it when they were child stars. The fact that we haven't chased these people out of their homes, thrown them in cages or worse, really tells you the culture of protection that goes on in Hollywood. And it's fucking disgusting because what's happened to her, you know, look, we all make our own choices. I get that. But this is also, you don't get to this place without lots of trauma.
Yeah, somebody guided you on this path. You didn't just walk down it on your own.
Yeah. So this is Amanda Bynes, and this is kind of sad to watch because in this video, she's going to tell us that she needs to start looking better for when she's on the red carpet at big Hollywood events. And it just kind of, it shows you, we were talking about this with like the Island Boys, that once you get a little bit of that fame, you know, Patrice,
just assume it's going to be there.
Patrice O'Neal said this. He goes, you know, the beast is Hollywood. And people line up to get eaten by the beast. And the beast, you know, puts you in, you know, holds you up. And when you get held up, you're very famous. Everybody sees you. But then the beast devours you, chews you up, and shits you out. But these people, after they get shit out by the beast, that is the industry, they go back around to get in line to go back up to get held up in front of the beast again. And Amanda Bynes is this way too. She's like, I've got another comeback in me. I've got another run. I've got to do this, that, and the other thing. It's like, this has, by all accounts, destroyed your life.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This doesn't.
It's wrecked you. It's wrecked you as a human being. Like, as a person, this has broken every building block, every piece of foundation that could, you know, that is used in service of building a complete adult. It's broken those parts of you, and you can't build from there. And she just can't wait to get back in line again. I mean, it's tragic what that fucking world does to you.
What's up, everybody? Thought I'd make a post about my new hair color that I'm doing.
Her shirt is all just full of wet hair dye.
Well, she's dyeing her hair right now.
I know.
It's just the green red. Like, what is this? A Harley Quinn look? Like, I don't.
She looks like a young Buddy Hackett. It's awful.
To show you the brands that I used. This is Arctic Fox, Electric Paradise.
Arctic Fox sends her a cease and desist. You need to stop showing our product on your videos, please.
I'm sorry. Those are problem nails.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't even think. Yeah, those are black single mom nails.
I thought that was a freaking glove at first. And they're like, wait, never mind. Those are giant black hooker nails. Like, no.
And then I also used.
That's mommy spent your grocery money on a new tattoo. Nails.
Arctic Fox, Space Cowgirl. I saw a girl at CVS with this green in her hair and it looked so pretty, and since I have green eyes,
and you both probably don't talk to your parents,
I thought it would be a vibe. So I'm trying it out. And what else did I want to post about? Oh, I'm going on Ozempic. So excited. I'm 173 now, so I hope to get down to like 130, which would be awesome. So I look better in paparazzi pictures and you don't see my double chin from strange angles.
Hey, what's wrong with having a double chin from strange angles? You know, sometimes it's the camera's fault. It's not your fault. You look great. They're all wrong and full of shit, and you look stunning at 38 years old.
Mm-hmm. Cutting a little close to the quick, are we? Huh?
What? If this was
the hoof down too fast?
Yeah, if this was a hoof trimming video, that comment just pulled the rock out.
Yeah, so that's about it. I will post about my Ozempic journey, of course. And yeah.
Ozempic is another thing that I think is a good indicator that it's fucking over, because now people just worship at this altar of Ozempic, and they, that's just what they do.
I don't have to learn to control my diet or exercise.
Right.
I can just fucking take Ozempic. Oh no.
You can just take your Ozempic, and then they think, hey, I'm just going to lose all the weight when I take my Ozempic. And okay, but what about when the Ozempic is done? What about when the Ozempic is done and you got to keep that weight off? If you don't change anything about yourself, you're just going to get fat again, and you're going to have a really expensive 6-month weight loss deal.
Yeah, it's almost like there's a pharmaceutical company that's vested in continually getting you to use this drug to get skinny.
And what's funny is it's like every other fucking drug that these drug companies pump billions of dollars into developing, and then when they fuck them up, oh, don't worry, your partner, the United States government, won't let you fail. We won't let you lose money. Here's a diabetes drug. Oh, it doesn't work for diabetes? All right, it's a weight loss drug. Here's a high blood pressure, heart problem drug. Oh, shit, it's not really working for high blood pressure? Well, apparently it redlines your fucking cock, though. So we'll sell it as a super hard cock pill.
Actually, in that one, it did work for blood pressure. It was erratic, and it was because it was redlining the cock.
It was redlining your cock, right.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Your blood pressure went way down.
Dude, if I know I'm having a couple of drinks and I just go, you know what? Let's make sure we got a little ace in the hole in our back pocket just in case we drink a little too much. And I'll just, like I've said this before, you just take one of those little Blue Chews. Those are indescribably painful erections.
Yeah.
Those are
They're
I've always
angry dicks.
Oh my God. I don't recommend.
It's Hulk penis.
It really is it's my, if I have a Blue Chew boner, I look down on my cock, I go, are you mad at me? What did I do? Did I say something wrong? What have I done to upset you this way? It's turning up to look at you. It's like right in your face. I don't like it. I can't imagine people who need that shit because they can't get wood. It's like, does that just feel like a regular boner? Or do they get angry dick too? Because
I don't know. I think
honestly,
it's a case-by-case basis.
If I take the little 5 milligram, if I take one of those little 5 milligram things, it feel like my dick's about to rip open and split like a hot dog in a microwave.
Hold on. You're not exactly known as the king of tolerance either, so I wouldn't be surprised.
My body,
a little bit gets you a ways.
My body doesn't handle substances very well. It doesn't do a very good job. Oh, do we have a break in the ceasefire already?
What? That was quick.
Coltrane
we were talking about how expedient this was. We already broke our... Donald Trump said this was going to be the best ceasefire. It was going to last forever.
Last forever and ever. He guaranteed us that this was the greatest ceasefire anyone's ever seen. Oh, God damn it. When was this? 20 minutes ago. We've got a broken fucking shit.
Who broke it? Just out of curiosity, who broke it?
I haven't looked yet, but I'm just going to...
Place your bet.
Assume. Well, now this person says Iran fired first. It's really that simple. Now, wait a minute. Anytime someone says it's really that simple, it's usually
really
not that simple. Who violated? President Trump is publicly furious at Israel for endangering... Yes!
Didn't even get to...
Come on! Finally! Can we... How many I'm going to say the same thing to America about Israel that I say to Vikings fans about playoff games. How many times are you going to let them do this to you? At what point is it our fault? Everybody has sympathy for the battered wife. Don't get me wrong. But they also, in private conversations, go, why the fuck does she keep going back? Count Dooku told us, What if the side you're fighting for has been taken over by the bad guys? What are the odds that from the 1950s to today, Iran, Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, Jordan, Egypt, Libya, all of them are wrong and Israel's right? You remember that? Do you remember what Mel Gibson said when he got pulled over for drunk driving? What did he say to that Jewish cop?
He said a lot of things.
The Jews are responsible for what?
The wars.
All the wars.
All the wars.
If you look in the Middle East, I think you said it yesterday. What one country could you remove from this equation that would
solve
would have prevented almost every war since their inception? By the way, somebody asked Grok on Twitter yesterday, how many ceasefires has Israel violated? And this was before this one. 962.
962.
When is Benjamin Netanyahu a war criminal? Like when?
When do, again, dude, they apparently had involvement with the JFK thing, supposedly. And they, sunk one of our ships accidentally. Murdered some of our Navy officers accidentally because they were trying to get to lifeboats. It's really, really weird. Yeah. Mistaken identity. We literally are like, no, let's help those people. They've only literally attacked us.
Zen Man Builds gifting a membership to Andrew's son, your favorite. Andrew's son got
good for him. Congratulations, Andrew.
We've witnessed all the glory of the Oh, sorry. I was singing. We're taking down the Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Well, I guess we're getting into Israel stuff now with some breaking news. Guys, breaking news, you're going to find this very difficult to think of, consider. But Israel has broken the ceasefire with Iran. And fucking here we are.
Here we go again.
150 away from today. Thank you for gifting that membership. It's 150 kind of a day. Thank you, Zesty Taco Paco, for renewing your membership for a 30-second month. That is big support, as they say. We appreciate it. Well, my blood's already boiling. Should we just watch the Donald Trump?
Yeah, let's see how Donald took it.
Fuck him too, because didn't we all told him what was going to happen. We all told this fucking guy how this was going to go. And dude, last night when they announced the ceasefire, I was like, good, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this thing is only going to last 12 days. Maybe we will get in and out, turn it into sauerkraut. It's all done. Nope. Fucking nope. Very funny line I saw on the internet yesterday. Sorry, I need something for levity. Someone said Dave Portnoy has been kicked out of 109 pizza places. All right, so this is pissed off. We get pissed off Donald Trump. Again, I don't think I feel bad for pissed off Donald Trump on this one. You were told, Dave Smith, myself, everybody, all the MAGA people who are actually America First, Marjorie Taylor Greene, they all said, don't do it. This isn't one of those things where, like the Iraq War, pretty much everyone was for it. And then when it all went to shit, they all ran against it. This isn't that. There were a lot of people telling him, not our pig, not our farm. They're not making a nuke. This is about regime change. Don't get involved. Israel's not going to make peace. And so now if he's mad at Israel, to quote the Ty Cobb movie, the man you should be mad at is Al Stump. Man you should be mad at is Donald Trump. Hey, but don't worry. Didn't Tammy Bruce, our own State Department spokesman, say yesterday that we're the greatest country next to Israel?
Yep.
Our own State Department says that about us. Fucking aces, dude.
Yeah, I do. They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs, the likes of which I'd never seen before.
Yes. So the thing was supposed to take effect at 3:30 in the morning. And at 3:29, Israel dropped a metric fuck ton of bombs on Iran. fuck you. That's a dick move. That's a violation. It would be fun to hit a golf ball off of that lawn. Sorry. Go ahead.
I love that how you're just, I can't take this. This isn't my country anymore. But if you could slice it like right there, it's a beautiful line.
I'm looking at that grass and I'm just imagining a ball on just hitting a 6-iron off of that. Oh, that would be nice.
The biggest load that we've seen. I'm not happy with it.
The what? What's that, Don?
The biggest load that we've seen.
Oh.
The biggest load we've seen, eh?
Never seen before. The biggest load that we've seen.
I'm stupid.
I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because of one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand?
Oh, shit!
I'm still not happy with Don, but that moment won some points. I'm gonna be honest.
They don't.
He said the quiet part out loud, expletive included.
Dude, have you ever heard our president, whoever the president's been in your lifetime, say "fuck" to the media?
No, I use that word like an adjective, so it doesn't really.
The only thing I'm thinking of right now is I know no president other than Trump. Now I'm starting to think, has Trump ever said "fuck" to the media before?
I don't think so.
Wow.
We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
He's fucking
pissed.
He is pissed. Well,
he is pissed.
He went out in front of God and everybody last night and said, it's a ceasefire that's going to last forever. We've got a forever.
But he's always said that kind of shit. It's never turned on him this fast. That's new.
To keep fucking trusting Israel.
Oh.
You know? Keep trusting them. And then we'll see. Trump announces I'm trying to look for any kind of MSNBC or Fox News or any kind of report on the breaking of the ceasefire. All we have so far is, the fuck.
I think I need to get that as a sound drop. They don't know what the they're doing.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. All the Israel people are saying it was Iran's fault. All the people with...
Oh, of course they are. Yeah, every time Israel attacks people, including us, it's always not their fault. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't buy that anymore. After 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, how many decades? No, too bad. So sad. Fuck off.
I'm blaming them on this one. I mean, I'm sorry. History is an indicator. The Likud party, not the best with ceasefires. Root says Israel did him dookie. I think that's the colloquial way we talk about this ceasefire. Israel did him dookie, indeed. Bigot on socialist media saying to Trump, "You joined in on the bombing, fuckhead." I mean, just keep trusting them. Keep doing their bidding. Well, Mark Levin will be happy.
Oh, yeah. Because, war's back on.
And did they say that Iran, there was one rocket, there was one missile?
They said there was one.
Fuck you.
I don't know. He didn't really specify.
Fuck you. Israel went in. Last night, we were saying, we're like, holy shit, why? They announced the ceasefire. They gave them till a certain time, and Israel just starts going on their most aggressive bombing campaign yet.
Right, because it's like they thought maybe Iran was like, oh, guys, we're agreeing to a ceasefire. Things will calm down from it. Oh, now they're open. Let's hit them while we can. It's almost like they'd rather ask for forgiveness than permission.
Everything I'm scrolling right now, news-wise, everything is Trump saying fuck. There's no, news coverage, anything like that. And it's just Trump saying fuck.
Wow, it's almost like the news doesn't want to cover all the information.
Right. Interesting.
Guys, he said fuck. Focus on the fuck part.
Focus on the fuck part. Don't talk about who violated. I got my OSINT Defender Twitter account here, but he ain't helping either. He doesn't have any big news on the violation. Trump slams Iran, Israel for breaking ceasefire. Again, how many times are you going to fall for this before you go, oh, you know what? Maybe we'll stay the fuck out of it because it ain't got nothing to do with the American people. It ain't got an impact. Here's, you know what we could have done? Israel and Iran could have had their fight. And then if Iran said, hey, we're blocking the Straits of Hormuz, no oil gets in or out. Then as a middleman, we could have went, look, you do that, and we're going to build a coalition. We're all going to get involved. All of these countries that depend on that oil flowing so that our people can have affordable gas, we're all going to, like, NATO will jump in.
Right.
You know, that would, okay, that I still don't want to do that, but I think that threat would be enough for Iran to go, yeah, okay, maybe blocking the Straits of Hormuz is a dick move. Maybe we won't do that. So now we have President Trump on, and again, it's the they don't know what the fuck they're doing thing. He made the no holds barred comment after specifically calling Israel out for dumping the biggest load of bombs he's seen, adding that they need to calm down. Well, Taylor Swift could get involved. He similarly called out Israel on Truth Social, writing, Israel, do not drop those bombs. If you do, it is a major violation. Bring your pilots home now. At ceasefire, like, it's embarrassing how long that lasted. And it's embarrassing.
It's almost like they bombed deliberately to torpedo the ceasefire. I mean, if you're Iran, do you believe the next ceasefire?
I mean, hate me if you want. You shouldn't trust a fucking word Benjamin Netanyahu says. The guy's a fucking war criminal. The guy should be in The Hague. He shouldn't be in Tel Aviv. Benjamin Netanyahu's a war criminal. He's a genocidal maniac. And he needs to be locked the fuck up. Is there an Israeli out there that wants to, jump in and fucking actually make peace? Or is it just everyone in Israel just bloodthirsty conquerors?
Well, I wouldn't say bloodthirsty, but yeah, no, they're kind of interested in their goal.
Did they learn the wrong lesson watching the Nazis just kind of roll over everybody?
Oh, no, they learned that they were victims. So that's a horrible tragedy.
Israel, what did you learn from what the Nazis did? And they're like, don't invade Russia. No, what the no, that's not that's not the lesson. You're way off. Rocco is right. Rocco says, Aaron, I told you last night it was all bullshit optics. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have trusted the country that has violated 962 ceasefires. Ryan the Garbage Man says, Israel is Lucy and we're Charlie Brown with the football. No, I'm not going to violate the ceasefire this time, I promise. Just kick the fucking ball.
God damn it.
Donald Trump just went ass over tea kettle. Veldrain with $1. Says, oy vey, not my fault. The A rubbed off the button and I was feeling peckish, so I pressed the launch button. What's a starving goy to do? He's not a goy.
Yeah.
Cody with $5 says 20 minutes behind, but Iran already violated the cake ceasefire. Iran didn't violate it. Israel violated. Yeah, they retaliated with one fucking missile.
And by the way, like, this is the other part that that's very interesting. If you've watched CNN's coverage of it and everything else, when you look at, say, like, people like, and we're live from Tel Aviv and covering it really on the ground here, it looks like a city. And we're live from Tehran, and you can see we just had to come out from undercover, the smokestacks rising from the recent. Like, when you look at it, one side looks like it's getting attacked, another side looks like it's being mildly inconvenienced.
Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing. It's like whenever Hamas does something, like we're at the point now where even the October 7th thing, Israel has paid them back in spades. Like Israel always wins the body count game. Man.
And it's like a multiplier. It's like for every one of ours, we have to get 10 or 12 or 100 of yours. It's almost like they value theirs worth more than the other.
Well, people. And they brag about it. They brag about the body count.
Right. But they're the good guys, so they should.
Israel never officially agreed to the ceasefire. Benjamin told his cabinet not to. Benjamin is cucking Trump. That's the other thing. Benjamin Netanyahu met with his cabinet last night, told them not to publicly address the ceasefire.
Yeah.
I mean, look, at what point are you just going to, at what point will we learn?
You know what? I'd like it if we started viewing Israel as maybe part of the problem, as less of an ally.
Again, like you said yesterday,
remove one piece.
If you removed one piece of this Middle East puzzle, which one could you remove and the most lives would be saved and the less wars would have been created? Because I don't see Syria, Egypt, and Iran going to war with each other.
It's certainly not like we have here.
And bullshit to say that these wars started, just because they're Jewish. No. Israel kept trying to grab more land and bomb more countries. Rocco says nobody panicked till they build the third temple after the red heifer gets slaughtered. We're getting to the worst parts of the Bible now. So this story I had ready to go for this morning, Trump takes victory lap in interview with NBC's Yamika Alcindor.
Completely out the window.
I don't really need that one anymore. Okay, there's that. You want to listen to Mark Levin bitch about the ceasefire? He's probably happy right now.
Yeah, dude, that'll be funny because he's bitching about something that's not a thing.
And every time he bitches, the higher his voice gets. He sounds like Marky Markdown from the West Side Liquor ads.
Oh, dear Lord, why did
That's a poll.
I haven't listened to radio in forever, and I've been so happy to not. That's not still a thing, right? Like, they let that die.
I don't know. I think the guy who started West Side Liquor died a couple years ago. So maybe that Marky Markdown.
Was he the Marky Markdown voice?
I don't know. No, he was the deep voice at the end.
Oh, damn.
Bob Fueling. By the way, that could be wrong, and we have a shitload of listeners and viewers local to this area. I'm sorry if I've got that wrong. I believe Bob Fueling passed away. If he's not dead, sorry, Bob. I apologize. Let us know what the specials are at West Side. And while I've got your ear for a moment, if you're not dead, if you could get those Good Boy vodka sodas, the John Daly brand, they're very, very good. Okay, so this is Mark Levin yesterday, and it just starts with, I hate this. No shit, Mark. This should be a meme. Mark Levin, every time there's peace in the Middle East, it should be this face and just this, I hate this underneath it.
The truth, too. So we have a ceasefire. I hate this word ceasefire. I really do. The president hated it a few days ago, too.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Benjamin Netanyahu hates the word ceasefire, too. That's why he violates them. He has the... fuck this guy for having Abraham Lincoln behind him. Abraham Lincoln freed the slaves. Israel creates them. You don't get to have Abraham Lincoln up on your thing there. You can have Bibi Netanyahu. You can have a shrine unto your God.
Well, I mean, considering how Netanyahu's gone, should they have a shrine to Hitler?
It's a point that can be discussed.
Days ago, too. What's needed now is this, in my humble opinion.
Love, sweet love.
Iran should be forced to sign a surrender document.
The fucking balls on these pieces of shit.
Right?
Iran should be... What did they do? What the fuck did they do? They should be forced to sign a surrender document. They were sitting there one day and Israel started bombing the fuck out of them. In what world should the aggressor get to also play the victim and say that the victim should have to sign a surrender document? I mean, Israel graped Iran and said, hey, everything was so tight, it hurt my dick on the way in. You really should apologize to me. Jesus, Mark.
Unconditional surrender. They lost their nukes. They've lost their Air Force. They have no ground-to-air protection.
They didn't have nukes. They didn't have any nukes.
Yeah, that's
China,
just something we keep saying.
Right.
Didn't step in. Russia didn't step in. Not a single Arab country stepped in. The supreme Nazi is hiding in a bunker, much like a.
No.
What are you talking about? He's running Israel.
He's not in a bunker. He looks remarkably well fed.
Adolf Hitler did. Adolf Hitler wasn't thrown a lifeline.
Well, unless you believe he got to Argentina. I have a question for you, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
How many countries has Iran invaded in the last, 40 years?
Like, that's the thing. Everything Iran does is always through proxies. They haven't done anything directly.
Okay,
so I want to say zero.
Yeah, zero. But Iran funded and trained Hezbollah. Okay, when did Iran start funding and training Hezbollah?
After they got attacked by Israel?
After Israel invaded southern Lebanon, yes. Then Iran said, well, you guys here in southern Lebanon better have something to defend yourselves with in case Israel invades you again. And they funded and supported Hezbollah.
He wasn't thrown in a lifeline.
People they say like, oh, Hezbollah and their leader, he's anti-Semitic. All right. Were Jews in the 40s anti-Nazi?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why were Jews in the 40s anti-Nazi?
Oh, I believe it had something to do with them kind of rounding up and prison camping and killing them all.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably had just because a group of people hates somebody doesn't mean it doesn't come from somewhere. Like if I hated all Jews, that would be weird. A Jew has never done anything to me directly. Like I can criticize the nation of Israel, and I do hate the nation of Israel. But in terms of, it's not because they're fucking Jewish. It's because they keep invading countries, bombing people, and violating ceasefires and dragging us into their bullshit. But if you're Southern Lebanese and your whole life, all you've known is Israel invading and bombing your country, and the Star of David is on every plane that's dropped bombs in your village, you might hate Jews. It's possible. Is it right? Is it wrong? That's beyond the question. The question is, where does the hatred come from? If it comes from just a weird, bigoted place, that's fucked up. But if you sit them down, you go, hey, Hezbollah, why do you hate Jews? And they go, well, every plane that's bombed a family member of mine and killed a family member of mine has been flying the Star of David. And it taunts me in my fucking nightmares. Okay. Hate is baggage. Hate is wrong. But, you can draw a straight line to how you got to yours.
He was going to be killed, so he committed suicide. I'm very much interested in seeing how...
And then apparently was reincarnated as Benjamin Netanyahu.
This plays out. I really am.
Well, you sound
because
like a
what
bloodthirsty
does an
individual.
agreement look like? Does that mean the supreme Nazi survives? Does that mean the regime survives? I guess so.
So you're upset that we don't murder a foreign leader,
right? But remember, anytime Israel suffers any sort of attack, anytime anyone from a baby to one of their leaders gets hurt or dies, it's the end of the world. It's the worst thing. So again, it's just they don't value the life of anyone other than Israel. Like Michael Rappaport said, look, just because you're not chosen doesn't mean you're not dope. You're just not chosen.
Could you talk down to people any more than that?
No. And I love that. It's the perfect example of the problem.
God, you know what my dream for America is? Is the next time Israel and the Muslims start fighting each other, we go, all right, anyway, so about those spending and tax cuts.
I want us to send Michael Rappaport to negotiate the next peace deal, but we just also revoke his citizenship afterwards.
Just send him to Zimbabwe. I don't give a fuck about peace. Just send Michael Rappaport away. Send him somewhere with really shitty reception. That's where I'd like to send Michael Rappaport. I feel like Dr. Kelso in Scrubs are like, don't you get me involved in your little squabble with those pathetic malcontents. I hope you all kill each other. That's my take on the Middle East.
Actually, that's a pretty good take to have at this point.
Elliot Reed is Israel. bitching to Kelso, us, about the nurses, Iran, and we just can't stand any of you.
Don't fucking want any of it.
Excuse me, Dr. Kelso, could you tell me a special way to communicate to the nurses that would make them more amenable to helping me? Well, sugar won't work. They're already so sweet. Hi, girls. Dr. Reed, don't you get me involved in your pathetic squabble with that group of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other. Victor, I don't think you're going to be able to find that one, but if you could, it would perfectly illustrate my feelings on what's going on in the Middle East. Kelso, I hope you all kill each other. Maybe we'll be able to find it. Oh, here we go.
Dr. Kelso, why does everything keep happening to me?
She is Israel.
Take a breath, Dr. Reed. In and out. That's it. That's it. Now, you went to 4 years of college and 4 years of medical school, so I can safely presume that you are at least 8. My God, little girl, grow up and say how do to the world of modern medicine. My God.
That's not the clip I wanted, but I just feel like every interaction Dr. Kelso has with Dr. Reed might actually be us.
Dealing with Israel?
Talking to Israel. Nope, I can't find the clip I'm looking for. That's too bad. Because it is the perfect illustration of my feeling on our foreign policy. People are asking if you want to send, not McElroy, what's his name? Michael Rappaport. If you want to send him, do you want to send him to North Sentinel Island?
No. I mean, I'd love to see him explain to the people of North Sentinel Island how they're still totally dope. They're just not chosen.
Yeah, you're dope. Just because you're not chosen doesn't mean you're not dope. 24 minutes ago, new Israeli strikes reported by media despite Trump's ceasefire. Israel says Iran launched more missiles after the ceasefire. We're dealing with fucking babies.
Mm-hmm.
They launched more than we did. Israel accuses Iran of violating Trump's ceasefire. Yes, they cry out as they strike you. They cry out in pain as they strike you. Fuck. At any rate, 145 away from today. I wish, this should be the big story. I wish we had more, but we don't have more info on it right now.
We don't have more info. We need a little bit of time to
the whole, our whole media is just fascinated by our president saying fuck.
Which should give you an indication of how rare that moment is. But I also think there's call me a conspiracy theorist. I also think there's elements in the media that would like us to focus on the fuck more than the pretext to the fuck.
Did you know Thomas Massey was on Theo Von's show this weekend?
I did not.
Yeah. Let's Thomas Massey, if you don't know him, he's been one of the most principled conservative guys in the Senate, and Trump wants to kick him out. He wants him primaried. Thomas Massey is the only guy speaking out about deficits, about wars, about all that shit, and Trump's just been a cunt to him.
Feel like Israel is a fair ally? Are they a good ally for us?
Well,
or is that too general of a question?
Well, I think it doesn't matter. Like, there's no big, giant Great Britain lobby. There's no Australian lobby. There's no German lobby.
Oh, the other countries don't have them.
No, not like this.
Isn't that funny? Like, us normies, like, we all get clued into that. Like, Thomas Massey has to go, Britain, there's no, like, ABAC, America, Britain, There's no AGAC, America, Germany, lobby, egg pack, I guess you would call it.
So far as I know, there's no, like, American Somali lobby, like ass
pack. That's the gay lobby, ass pack.
Oh.
American Sodomites Political Action Committee. Ass pack. That's the new LGBTQ lobby.
Oh, dear Lord.
Do you know about the new trans lobby?
No.
Tuck Pack.
Oh.
The Tough, United, Changing Political Action Committee. Tuck Pack. All right. So, that's another fun thing to think about. Israel is the only foreign country that has a lobbying group that is not a foreign agent, by the way. It just gets to be part of America's political action committees. And all it does is advocate against American interests. So we go to war on behalf of Israel.
With things on behalf of Israel.
Yeah.
This is singular. This is unique. I mean, if you're an ally, why wouldn't we work with you? Why do you have to convince us that you're our ally? Why do you have to basically go into every congressional office and convince them? And it's because they want to keep the money flowing. And that...
Yeah, right? I'm just sitting here going,
Oh, I was going to guess it's because they repeatedly do things that are actively against our interest and or vaguely attack us.
And they really do. Like, you see it with Iran. They just come in and they whine at you and whine at you and whine, and they break you down.
They've got a good...
We're a henpecked husband in this relationship.
Turn on their investment. I mean, we send more foreign aid to Israel than to any other country.
Yeah.
They're, like 10 million people or something.
Yeah, I think
Tennessee, I don't know the population in Tennessee, but it's probably about, on that order.
Yeah, I think
it's only a few million more people than Minnesota.
And they get more foreign aid than any other country. So does that include like Ukraine and everything, or do we not count how?
Well, that's military aid. That's like a one-off. He's talking annually.
Okay.
Yeah, that's special appropriations. But like, imagine what we could do. Like, if you took the money we spend on Israel and you gave it to Mississippi, I wonder how much progress Mississippi could make.
Oh,
if you gave Israel their money.
Sure, they said we spent like $12 billion, but that's not actual dollars. It's in military aid, right?
Yeah, it's dollars
like
that comes out of
munitions
the
and
treasury. Stuff? Yeah, but it's not like we give them. It's a gift certificate that's redeemable at Lockheed Martin and your local Raytheon.
Jesus.
Okay, got it. So that's kind of how that works.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Well, like I said yesterday, we don't have a country anymore. We have a corporation.
Yeah.
That's what we have. We have a corporation.
Why? Yeah. Why do they have this carve out that's just for them? Like what do we get from Israel? Do you feel like?
Oh, nothing.
We got a lot of countries that hate us.
Thomas Massey fucking based. He ain't lying.
Yeah.
One of the things we get.
Well, especially right now with this stuff in Gaza, I think it's Israel's. It's one of the worst PR campaigns I've ever seen in my life. If they're even, it doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, I just don't. It gives their government this extremely evil look to me, and I think to a lot of people,
Well, rough numbers. There are 2 million people in Gaza, and 50,000 have been killed.
Jesus.
It's 2.5%. Like they've killed 1 in 40 people in Gaza. If you did that in the United States, if you did 2.5% of 350 million, it'd be
like
almost
7
10 million people in the United States.
It'd be
everybody in Gaza is at this point related to somebody who's been killed, like at least a first cousin.
So, okay, let me ask you this. I know war is hell, terrorism is wrong, and all that. Let's say everybody you knew, yourself included, had a friend or family member that had been killed by the same organization. Would you all hate that organization?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Would it be feasible to assume that if you all banded together and wanted to stop that group from killing people that you would be justified in doing so?
Yeah.
Now, my only problem with that is they're all crazy fucking Muslim fundamentalists. And I'm not exactly, thrilled. Like, I'm not on their side. That's the weirdest thing about this whole Middle East thing.
There's no good guy.
There's no, I can't remember who said it, but I always use the quote, there are no George Washingtons over there.
And you had killed. And then if you say how many have been maimed, it's probably 3 or 4 times that. So everybody in Gaza knows people who've been killed and maimed.
And we're supporting it, right? That's also the part that makes it really tough sometimes to just be
Now,
sometimes, I'd say all the time, I don't want to support it.
Now, if everyone you knew, including yourself, had a loved one that had been killed by this organization, we already said it would be understandable for you to hate that organization. Now, what if there was a bigger organization that was giving them lots and lots of money and not doing anything to help stop this? You might hate them too. You might even chant like death to. Let's say McDonald's was killing your family members and Coca-Cola was giving McDonald's money. Would it be feasible for you and your friends to think death to McDonald's, death to Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
I feel like that would be a reasonable response.
Makes sense.
To that.
Person. It's like our tax money is going towards this, but I just hope that people in some of these other countries know that, it's not regular everyday people who would want to do these things, that it's like government's making these choices.
They aren't going to make that
corporate interest.
They don't make that because they're being killed.
They're not dealing with wounds and maims.
Yeah. It's called extremism for a reason. They're extremists now because they can't really think rationally because people close to them are being murdered. So they don't really like the feelings of the people in the governments like that are being ruled by the governments that are doing this are of no concern to the people whose loved ones are being killed. They don't give a fuck about you.
That make these choices. How would we stop it? Well, do we need this connection with Israel? What is it? No one ever.
No, we don't.
Explains what it's for, I feel like, right? That would help everybody have a much better understanding, because it starts to feel like America is just a shell company, an LLC for Israel. That's what it starts to feel like a lot of times,
Ding, ding,
do you
ding.
feel like
Give him
that's
a fucking
realistic,
ticket.
or do you feel like that's off base?
I wouldn't send him a dime. Like, that's my position. I don't think whatever we're getting is.
You know what I do like about.
Make him president.
Yeah, I like Thomas Massey, but you know what I like about this round of like attacks and war and everything else is that
people are asking these questions.
The anti-Semite shit ain't working this time.
Oh no, it ain't.
It's not working. Like people are going, "Oh, you don't want your country to give Israel a bunch of money to go attack Iran. Well, are you anti-Semitic?" And now instead of like being on the back foot and going, "No, I'm not anti-Semitic," now we're leaning forward and going, "Fuck you. Fuck you, this is my country. I'm not even playing that game with you do you dislike Jews? Because so the only way I can prove that I like Jews is I have to
bend over and take it from Israel at every turn.
Well, not only that, I have to sign off on Muslims being slaughtered. That's the only way I can prove I don't hate Jews. Like,
yes.
If I don't say that you have the right to go in and just wholesale slaughter people for no reason, that's anti-Semitic. No, it ain't. It doesn't. It feels like it's not working this time. Captain Joe with $20. Thank you, Captain Joe. Says Trump is having his mission accomplished moment, much like George Bush had during Operation Iraqi Freedom.
Yeah, Bush got to have a little bit more of a victory lap, though.
Right? Yeah, we actually defeated Saddam and got him out of there. And, in a war that we never should have started, But, yeah, I understand. Like, Trump took his victory lap and he went, yeah, we won. Yeah, we fucking did it. And then literally, like, almost before the sentence can get out of his mouth, Israel's like, all right, attack.
And attack.
Thank you very much, Captain Joe, for the $20. 130 away from today's goal. That's 130 away from knocking out today. Thank you very, very much. Do I give him a line of Naked Twister?
These are your decisions.
Where was I? The winners of each round will move forward. I don't remember where I was. Most of the guys simply has escalated breathing. What the fuck? It's funny you should mention that, Marco. Maddie grinned. I thought to make it even more interesting, we do it a little different in each round. I'm thinking first we do just the girls, just the guy. Okay. How do we decide who will participate in each round? Marco continued, shifting uncontrollably at the idea of getting naked and rubbing his body together with a bunch of other straight guys. All right, that's where we're at.
A relatable moment.
Root says, you're anti-Semitic. Yes, and? No. Oh. Coltrane says the ass pack thing could be a great fucking bit. Well, I feel like we kind of took it to
its logical conclusion.
Yeah, I feel like we kind of took ass pack. Like, where else can you go with ass pack? It's not like we wrote Citizen fucking Kane when we came up with, we had A pack and then we had an LGBT one called ass pack. I mean, it's not like we didn't write Ben-Hur, not exactly a Harold Ramis level comedy writing. They fuck each other in the butt. Ass pack. Tee-hee. Got him. I appreciate the compliment. Don't get me wrong, but.
And I love a good ass pack joke, but.
Ass pack. Ass pack. All right, off we go into, let's get away from the Israel stuff until we have more information, until we have more info. Here's what we know so far. This is our big takeaway. Our president said fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I've got people writing me messages. All right, have you talked about this on your show yet? Ceasefire over already. Yep. Yep. We got her. Thank you very much. So glad we got involved. I didn't want to be right when they made the ceasefire. I wanted to be like, all right, bullet dodged. But you just had that feeling in the back of your head. You just had that feeling where you go, it's not over. Like something's going to fuck up.
I was planning to make jokes about the ceasefire will only last until Israel starts attacking again. But they beat me to the punchline.
You couldn't even get the fucking sentence
I couldn't
out.
get the joke out.
Roots Calhoun says, did Harold Ramis write Groundhog Day? Dude, Harold Ramis wrote everything that was funny in the 80s and 90s. I mean, Stripes, Groundhog Day, Caddyshack, Animal House. Harold Ramis wrote 1941. What movies did Harold Ramis write? Yeah, Ghostbusters, Stripes, Groundhog Day, year one. I mean, everybody misses. Ghostbusters 2, Caddyshack, Animal House, Analyze This, Multiplicity, Analyze That, Meatballs, Back to School, Armed and Dangerous. Yeah, I mean, if it was funny in the 80s.
So pretty much my childhood.
Yeah, Harold Ramis wrote your childhood, essentially. Yeah. He was the man. And if Bill Murray wasn't such a fucking cunt, then
we would have had some.
We would have had maybe some more Ghostbusters. All right, let's continue on. Fish Tank. Fish Tank is going on. Sam Hyde's Fish Tank.
Yeah. How's that going? Has he got a new cast of characters or still the same ones?
I think he's got a new cast of characters. He's got some new people in there. Somebody asked me yesterday. They're like, if should we try to get you in like a Alex Stein role in Fish Tank? Would you do it? And I'm like, you understand, like people who are too internet-y don't understand this. All this shit is like a campfire. You want to sit your chair right at that perfect distance from the campfire where the front of your legs are warm, your hands are warm, you feel a little bit of heat on your face. You don't
burn yourself.
You don't jump into the fire. All right?
No.
You enjoy it from a distance. A lot of these people are like, yeah, I like a thing. Let's get more involved. It's like, no, is it good where you are now? Stay there, you fucking artard. What are you doing? So
always in moderation.
Yeah, like the Fish Tank stuff. You know what I like? Clips. When there's interesting clips coming out of Fish Tank. I like it. I enjoy it. So one of those things happened yesterday. Bam Margera stopped by the Fish Tank.
Ooh.
Fucking Bam. And I got to be honest, I think he's doing okay now. I could be wrong.
Well, I'll be honest, I don't remember the last time I saw him riding a skateboard. So if he's back on a skateboard, that's a good sign.
There was a point where he was clean. I don't know if he's relapsed or not yet. And that's not the end of the world. I mean, you can relapse and get right back on the wagon. There's no, the addicts I know have said, it's not that I'm never going to drink again. I'm just not going to drink today. That's, if you have 10 years sober and you fuck up, today you start the next one, I don't even know. And I'm pulling this right out of my own ass. I don't know enough of what I'm speaking about to know if this is accurate or not. But I wonder, is it even a good idea to keep track of how many years? You know what I mean? Like, isn't that added pressure? Like, I've got 10 years sober. I can't fuck this up. I can see how it could work both ways. It could be like,
right,
look at all this time I have invested. I can't fuck that up. But then at the same time, what if you have a sip of alcohol? What if you fall off the wagon, you break that 10 years? You're like, oh my God, I'll never get 10 years again.
I don't know, since I'm not in that perspective. Like, but I would guess that it's either it's reassuring because you look at it like, I'm not going to drink today.
Yeah.
And I've managed to do that for 10 years. Like, that's, I think, the way you would look at it.
Well, Bam Margera was in the fish tank house, and he was doing a little skating inside the house. So we're waxing a dude. Oh no. Oh no. Don't. You know, he maybe doesn't have the chops he used to, but it's good. It's good to see him.
No, but it's good to see him back at what he was doing before. It's a healthy sign.
I mean, it's good to see Bam just doing normal shit and having fun, having a good time, not fighting in the middle of the street with bums and shit like that. But I don't really know anything about his sobriety or anything like that. Freddie IDs Bam in under a minute. Let's
Durant, let's lead it off with our first question.
Are you from America?
Yes.
That's a boy.
Oh my God. Freddie? Are you a guy?
Oh yeah. No,
fuck yeah. Just kidding. Yo, are you do you smoke weed? You asked your question. You asked your question. Son of a bitch. Seth, what's your question?
Are you a smoker?
Yes.
Oh shit.
I like that. Okay.
Are you?
Are you someone with a sizable internet presence?
Yes. Ellie.
Are you white?
Yes.
Daniel?
How much do you weigh? 200. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's fine. All right, let's hone in. Durant, it's your turn again.
You have a big dick?
I got a 2-inch hose. What the fuck's gonna go up that? Dude, are you Bam Margera? Yes, he is. Take no fucking way.
Nice, he got it. Didn't take too many. I mean, Bam does have a distinctive voice.
Yeah.
Wow, so they got a name for this one.
Yeah, it was fun. And like I said, he looks good. Like, he's put on some weight.
Yeah.
He's clearly not strung out. He looks like he's still sober.
Seems like he's in better control of himself. For sure. Scott Jonesy with $1 says, so do we need your commissary details or what? Also, I have a plan to use vegans as a fuel source. No, I will not need a commissary fund. Tomorrow is when I put all of my stupid feuds and bitterness and all that shit to bed. It's I've written something very nice for tomorrow. Like I said, I kind of had an epiphany while I was with family and friends and loved ones this weekend camping. I talked to Todd yesterday. We're all set to go. Everything's good. Todd's words, he said everything's in place. He goes, if there was anything to worry about, I would let you know. He said we're all ready to go for Wednesday. So I'm excited about that. I know there's a lot of people who have their theories and I don't really address their theories because I like to let them have them and just build them as big as they can. Because if I go at them, they get angry. And then they get all worked up and blah, blah, and it doesn't really do anything for me. But if I just stay quiet and I let them continue just blah, 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 do me this, don't worry, they'll have plenty of time to get mad tomorrow when, everything they've created in their head doesn't happen. So, I'm not gonna fight with individual people who watch this all for just, something to do. God bless you. I hope whatever you're doing, I hope it makes you happy. I hope it, I mean, you seem to get, I will say this about the Steel Toe hate group. It doesn't seem to be doing a lot for you.
Right. You guys get worked up no matter what.
And this is a character judgment, and I'm sorry for doing a character judgment on you. But watching from afar, I will tell you, it does not seem to be making you happy. Like everything involving me seems to make you very upset. I don't know if you're really getting anything out of it. I would try to do something that's a little more life fulfilling. But again, I'm assuming that you will hear that message and you'll go, fuck you, blah, 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 you're a piece of shit. That's fine. And you can do that. I'm just saying, if you had a quiet moment where it was coming from someone other than me, you might hear the message. Because again, it doesn't, I'm doing very well. I'm so happy. I have so many great things in my life. And you following me and getting angry at me and watching things you want to happen not happen, it doesn't seem to be making you happy. So, and I'm talking just random internet people, you know, like you parasocially clinging to this thing and then just constantly getting mad at it when it doesn't go your way. I don't know who I don't know who you think you're doing it toward. You're not doing it towards me because I'm not paying attention. I'm fucking thrilled. I'm happy. I have so many great things going on. It just seems like you're making yourself miserable and shouting into the wind. So if I were you, I would stop and I would try to focus on things that make me happy. But if you're incapable of doing that, hey, I'm not here to stop you. Chugi with $1.99 says, any hope of getting Melton barred from the court? No, of course not. Let him waste his money. I mean,
is he going to be there?
If he is, I mean, I think it's a bad look.
Yeah,
not for him.
Times that
not for him. I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but I think it's a bad look. But, you know, who am I? You know, again, when people are making mistakes, don't interrupt them. Let them.
Right.
I'm going in there very businesslike tomorrow. I talked to my attorney. He told me exactly what's going to happen. So we go in, we do that. I leave, and then the whole thing's over. It's all done. And I've been looking forward to this day for so long. And nothing is going to be able to take that away from me tomorrow. 3, again, I think there's an inner peace missing from a lot of these people, but that's a journey. You know, that's not something I can control. So I hope they can figure that out on their own. $1 from 383 Novocaine says, is the goal going towards your commissary for your violation? Yeah, that's not, if the violation thing was very serious, guys, I have bad news. They would have hauled me in. It's not. And the other thing is, people don't really understand how any of this works, which is good. It means you've never been in the system. The thing that happened last week is not a criminal charge. I don't have any new criminal charge. I don't have anything like that. It's simply someone saying, hey, we think you might be a little fuzzy on these rules of this release. Well, the release is over tomorrow. So there's really nothing. There's nothing to be done, you know, essentially. But again, I say that to people, they get mad. They're like, you're a liar, you're this, you're that. I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, I've talked to the attorneys involved. I mean, I know what's going on. I'm sorry. Again, there's an inner peace missing from you. I hope you find it. I don't seem to be giving it to you. NBA's Nick Kerr becoming a member for 37 months. Did you hear about that?
What?
Steve Kerr gave his son a coaching job in the NBA. And we found out that Steve Kerr's son's name is Nick.
Oh,
yeah.
Lord.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck Steve Kerr and his wife were thinking when they named their son. But Steve Kerr was a professional basketball player, and now he's a professional basketball head coach. How the fuck do you name your son if your last name is Kerr? How the fuck are you going to name him Nick?
Well, is his name Nicholas and he just shortens it to Nick?
Doesn't matter.
Bad choice.
It doesn't matter. We all know what Nick. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
There we go. No, sorry. Oh. And now it reconnected. Let's see if we get. Yeah, we may have to unhook and hook back up here because it's struggling mightily. It's struggling quite a bit. It's at 1,100. We need to be at 7,000.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Hold tight, everyone. Oh, now we're back up there.
There we go.
People in Rumble chat are really mad. They're like, God damn it. It's a Rumble thing. So if we're way too high, like if we're at 10,000 and the thing is red, are we good yet?
I don't know.
I'm not really sure. All right, here we go. Now we're starting to balance out again. Now we're back. Okay. Whew. We're back to the green. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that wasn't even my internet or anything. OBS just had a mild spasm.
Yeah.
It's just OBS had a mild spasm yesterday too. We'll get there.
Because the connection on this end was fine the whole time.
Scott Jonesy with $1. Thank you very much. No, I'm confirming I'm not gay, sir. 383 Novocaine with $1 says more Snickers equals less butt stuff. Cool Cut Casting with $1.99 says don't drop the soap toe. Then again, knowing you. Yeah, I don't even, I'll be honest. I don't even take joy in like people saying shit that's not accurate and then going, here, wait until tomorrow. Like, cause even that's old and like that doesn't bring you, like I said, every time you like invest in that, it steals a little of your peace and it steals a little bit of your happiness. And those are two things.
Like a little bit of your soul.
Well, and those are two things I have in high supply right now. I have a lot of peace. I have a lot of happiness. And when you go into the mud and the dirt with these unhappy people, even if you're quote unquote winning, even if you're proving them wrong and they all look ridiculous, they'll look ridiculous without you, doing anything. Just let them look ridiculous. Don't worry about it. Enjoy the things you have. Because even if you're enjoying someone's suffering, it's stealing a little bit of your peace. And why would you do that? Why would you do that? Yeah, so I've got a nice little speech written for tomorrow. I think it's going to surprise the shit out of a lot of people. But it's just time, man. It's time. It's been long enough. It's stupid. It's silly. It's starting to become like the Middle East. Like nobody even remembers how the fuck it started anymore. It's all just silliness. You know what else is silliness? I don't understand this. This is a good internet thing getting into the... By the way, F-bomb is trending on Twitter right now.
Again, like I said, they're going to focus on that and that alone.
This is the level of discourse we've now got in the United States of America. We're all fucking fascinated that our president said fuck. Not that a ceasefire was broken, not that our president's pissed at Israel and that maybe we'll get out of this fucking thing, but our president said fuck. That's what we have to focus on. Unbelievable. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, bring your new book for reading material. I'm just going to say this, NBA's Nick, because maybe he's right. $2 says, you missed my OBS message. OBS doesn't like Nick. Steve Kerr's son. Maybe something happened with that. Maybe he's not wrong.
It's a weird filter.
Yeah. 125 away from today. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We appreciate, again, your generosity. Just 125 away from today. Keep her moving. Keep her moving. So anyway, there was this guy, this streamer, I think his name's Normie or Norm. I have no idea who he is, but he got banned from Kick. And he got banned from Kick for accidentally setting his room on fire. Now, I understand, like, you don't want to encourage kids to do dumb shit. But, like, I don't understand why a lot of these streaming, they have so many rules. Maybe it's for advertisers. Maybe it's because they want more ad revenue, excuse me. But, and this might be a weird question to ask, why can't a guy set his room on fire?
And didn't you just say accidentally setting it on fire? What do you even intend to?
Why can't he just set his room on? But even if he wanted to set his room on fire, if he didn't get hurt and he didn't die or anything like that, why can't a guy set his fucking room on fire? Why does that have to be you're banned from our platform because you started a fire inside?
I mean, I guess it encourages destruction of property. Like a fire could potentially be something that could harm other people. So maybe they don't want to be tied to it. But again, I don't know. You sleepy? The part accident has me.
You sleepy?
What?
You sleepy?
No, dude. I went to bed early. It's again like you know how your body involuntarily stretches when you're sleepy.
I'm asking first before you get to that. Do you want some crack? I'm trying to be nice.
Oh,
I'm
I don't
offering
have
you
any.
crack cocaine.
That's
okay.
not my bag.
All right. So in your body.
In your body, like when you stretch and you go, you yawn and that whole thing. My muscles fight to do that all the time. So it's just a battle.
They got to fight for their right to yawn.
Yeah, dude. I'm my body like a spasticity. I'm always like stretching and yawning and like it's a problem. I went to bed before 9 o'clock to get up early with a full rested self for this show.
We know so little about this disease of yours. Still, after all these years, we know so little. We understand so little.
No, you just don't understand what the side effects do.
Do they, like the doctors even know? Like, do the doctor, like the drug companies and all that shit, do they even know, like, what to target and what to do? Like, it seems like...
No, because that's why I stopped taking the freaking drugs they were prescribing, because they're like, oh, you've got this spasticity with your legs that's really, really bad, and it affects some of your other muscles a little bit. Let's throw so many drugs at you that you're seeing physical therapists to figure out your new weaknesses in your arms that we later find out if you just stop taking the muscle relaxants, your arms are fine.
It makes you a conspiracy theorist about like drug companies and shit because like we know what the disease does, so just make something that stops it from doing that.
Yeah.
Like we know how to kill diseases. We know how to kill certain viruses. We know how to kill all these different things. Why can't we know what MS is? Why can't we kill it?
Do you remember? I think I've mentioned it on this show before. You remember why I stopped seeing my last neurologist? Why I'm looking for a new one?
Because they were black. I remember you telling me that.
Oh, well, that wasn't the only reason.
Right.
I mean, fucking, what are you gonna do? But they've been putting me on all these different drugs, like cycling me through them. And when I had this issue with them a while ago, I was like, I don't like taking these drugs. I don't like this, that, the other. I have this problem. They're like, well, what you have to understand is you have relapsing remitting MS, and they don't make medicines to treat secondary progression, which is the biggest part of your relapsing remitting MS. And I'm like, oh, so then why have we been giving me these drugs? Oh, to deal with your relapsing remitting MS. Like,
yeah.
But the problem is the secondary progression. These don't treat that. Why have we been giving me these drugs? And they couldn't give me an answer.
For this reason, I could have never been a doctor. Like you're speaking Chinese to me right now. Like I'm trying to follow, and you're like secondary remittances and blah, blah, blah. And I just feel so stupid. Like when you talk about it, because I go, I'm nodding and I'm paying attention as much as I can. And my brain is just going, dude, we're not accepting this information. We don't know what the fuck is like.
Right. All right, well, I'll try and make it simple.
It's very frustrating to be a human being and consider yourself halfway intelligent and go, I'm hearing words and I'm not processing them and getting
Well, this isn't going to make you feel better. I consider myself incredibly unintelligent.
And you get it?
And I get it. Well, I'll explain it to you. As I would, I guess, an uninformed me. My MS condition's like a light switch turning on and off. And
I get that.
They've been giving me a drug specifically to deal with the turning on and off part.
Right.
But it turns out, for the most part, that's not the issue. The issue is, again, it's called secondary progression. Just consider that a slow ramp from good to bad. So no matter whether or not I'm having the on-off, the slow ramp from good to bad is always happening. So the ramp doesn't have
anything to do with the switch.
Right. They're not directly related.
But if you fix the ramp, what about when the switch goes?
But the thing is, the switch part happens on its own no matter what. Whenever I have a relapse, that's going to happen. But they're arguing that, like, hey, we're giving you these drugs to deal with
The ramp.
This problem,
the ramp,
when the other problem that's going on is just continuing. And they're like, we don't have anything for that. And I'm like, but that's what we need to deal with because that's where my continuing issues are.
So they're trying to stop the switch, but you're saying the switch, I don't give a shit about the switch, just do the ramp.
Well, the thing is they're throwing horrible, poisonous, toxinous drugs at me on the idea that the switch will flip and this will prevent it. And it's like, but we don't have a problem with the switch flipping. All of my issues with my MS have always been infection instigated. After we got my condition like locked down a while ago, infection instigated or secondary progression. So me being good the way I was like say 4 years ago and being the way I am now has nothing to do with having relapses. I haven't had any relapses. I'm technically quote unquote stable, but my conditions continually gotten worse. And they've been cycling me through drugs while my condition's gotten worse to help me deal with my condition getting worse. And after, like I said, 3 years of it, they go, hey, all the drugs we've been pumping through you don't treat the problem we've been throwing them at you for. But we've been throwing them at you in the hopes that they would.
Do you know what condition your condition is in? I put my glasses down to this level so I could feel smarter.
It's still not helping.
No.
Right?
Now I just
try
feel
living
like
it.
A douchey
Sucks.
asshole. Sometimes when I eat popcorn, I feel really bloated. That's about what I can grasp that.
Yeah.
You want to go
I've
to
had
this?
that problem lately too.
You want to go to this guy setting his room on fire?
Yes, let's set a room on fire.
He got banned on Kick for this. Now, Kick, by the way, is doing very well. Like, Kick has been making a lot of news. They had that Aiden Ross event recently. Asmongold just started streaming to Kick. Kick is doing okie dokie. Well, this guy Normie was streaming on Kick, and he got permabanned. Like, he got banned from Kick for accidentally starting his bedroom on fire. Now, my thing is, and maybe I'm being too Pollyannish, maybe this is my, libertarian era coming out. Why can't a guy set his room on fire? Like, YouTube isn't setting his room on fire. Kick isn't setting his room on fire. Kick isn't complicit in any kind of act of crime. This is just some dipshit was being retarded in his bedroom and set his room on fire. Why does he have to be punished? Like, it seems like the punishment would be your room got set on fire.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be a bigger issue to deal with than the Kick banning thing. And permaban, like, if it was deliberate, I could understand. But again, accidental.
Well, let's see. Maybe we're missing something, and the video will show us.
Oh shit! Wait! No!
How fucking gay are you, dude? Do you really have a Squishmallow collection?
He doesn't have any. It's not a bed. It's just a mattress on a floor.
Yeah, kids will do that sometimes, which is, dude, like a cheap, those metal bed frames, they're not expensive.
Yeah, how old is
like
this?
$30-$40. I bet you could go to Goodwill and find a fucking queen size bed frame. But what are we doing? Like, something's wrong with dudes. We've got a real masculinity crisis. And I know that sounds like Andrew Tate-ish or whatever, but Andrew Tate's not masculinity. Andrew Tate's a fucking pimp. He's a creep. But we have a real, and I can't pinpoint it. I don't know. I have theories. I think maybe once we weren't allowed to call each other gay anymore. Because
didn't Bill Maher cover this like last Friday?
Yeah, but this guy's feeding the stereotype. Like,
oh yeah, absolutely. But I'm just saying, Bill Maher was saying like it went back to all the way like just fucking emasculating dads is where I would put it. Like that's where the start of it.
This guy should be called gay all the time. Men should not be allowed to own these unless you have a small child. You should not be, and you certainly shouldn't show them on your stream. This is like, I'd let the room burn down just to destroy any evidence that I owned these. Like, this fire is good. Fire is, a lot of cultures believe that fire is cleansing.
Mm-hmm.
And that fire resets everything and, burns out dead wood and things like that. I'm
guessing this one's lithium ion based, though.
Well, I still say, though, that this is a cleansing fire because you could burn these. You could burn, like you said, that shitty bed that's just sitting on the floor, doesn't have a frame. This could we could clean this all up.
No.
Clean your room with fire, bucko.
No.
He's
That's
throwing.
not fucking.
Now he's
Oh
throwing-
yeah, dude. Don't worry. 12 ounces of soda, mostly spilled on the floor. Well, now you've got 3 problems: the Squishmallow collection, the fire, and your stained carpet. Jesus.
Yeah, pour sugar water on it. That'll be fine. The sugars, they don't caramelize anything. It'll be fine. You'll be good. Holy shit. This is good. This is a good thing. I told you, dude, cleansing fire. This was needed. This makes me feel Christian and closer to God. This is a good thing. The squishmallows are gone. He can't sleep on that shitty floor bed anymore. He might have to rent a real room somewhere instead of some weird Anne Frank attic situation.
Oh, dude, I don't think they're letting anybody. Like, I ain't renting to this dude.
Well, then he can live in a hotel. Either way, I think this is progress. He's going to look back. If he makes the right moves after this, this fire is going to be looked at as a positive for him. This is going to be the moment everything got turned around. No squishmallows. Don't even report it to like renter's insurance. All right? Don't tell them that you had those. Just eat it.
This is going on. There's people literally laughing.
Yeah.
He's used his chair and a variety of other things. Why did you throw the chair in on the fire?
Because he's retarded. He's a dumb guy. He's just a big dumb guy. You know, it's nice that this didn't happen to a black streamer. That smoke detector wouldn't have let him know there was a fire. I think you're right. It's lithium ion, a charger or something exploded. Because that fire is not going out, dude.
Yeah.
I think you're right. A phone or a charger or a device of some sort, its battery blew up.
That didn't work.
Did he just throw a compressed fire extinguisher at the... Okay, now I understand why the retard got banned. Throw an oxygen tank on there while you're at it. Just, put more shit under pressure.
He used the whole thing, so it's safe to throw it now.
How the hell do you use those?
Yeah, I'm thinking that's the lithium-ion battery. You're right.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
If it were any other source of fire, the fire extinguisher would have put it out. And the spot where it started from, it always kept flaring right back up. Again, because you can't put those fucking things out.
He was banned on the platform after a viewer dared him to pour Coca-Cola on his laptop, resulting in a fiery blaze. Shit, you can sort of...
Okay, so that's why. He listened to some internet asshole go, hey, look, pour Coca-Cola on your laptop and see what happens. And
God, the fucking desire for these streamers to be loved. I'll never get it. I get as much enjoyment out of being hated. I really do.
Yeah, but that's because you're a weird fucking masochist. You're your own animal.
I'm an entertainer. I don't give a shit if people are like, I watch your show because I think you're good and I like you. Or I watch your show because I fucking can't say you disgust me and you're horrible. View's a view.
Right.
We're not going to hang out. We're not going to be pals. We're not going to be besties. So whether you watch me because you like, the only way you can offend me is by not watching me.
Right, but the thing is this dude did a dare, and then I'm hoping there was at least money involved.
That's because he wants
then I can
to be
understand
liked.
that. Because how many things have we done on here for a couple bucks? Granted, I would never pour Coke on a laptop because I'm not retarded, but
I mean, it's because these people want to be liked. These people think they're their fucking friends.
And like I said, your friends that are like, hey, pour Coke on your laptop, some of them were laughing as they were watching your house burn on your stream. Like,
this is not the place to be like, oh, I want people to think I'm cool, or I want these people. I'm cooler than the vast majority of you. Always have been, always will. I'm a very cool guy. Here, I don't need to be cool. I don't need to be awesome, I need to perform. I need to do a show. Real world, real life, I'm more fun than any of you. Are you kidding? Or I just want to sit at home and watch Girl Next Door and what was the other one I watched? Euro Trip. Tried to watch Accepted, but I didn't want to get a Starz subscription. Gray Duckling with $2 says 2 words, Tide Pods. Well, I mean, I mean, they did that too. You might remember Normie from his previous viral stunts. Oh, so this asshole does a lot of stupid shit, such as the time he unofficially beat the world record for going the longest time without sleeping. Wow, he didn't sleep. This guy's talent. Nearly a year later, he's getting attention for another dangerous move after a viewer dared him to pour soda onto his gaming laptop. Normie had complained that the computer was overheating while he was playing Roblox. What a fag.
Oh, dear Lord.
You're gay, bro. In response, chatters told him to cool it down with a can of Coca-Cola he was drinking, something that quickly spiraled out of control. Let me tell you something, though. Who's more retarded? Well, I mean, this guy, okay. I mean, like...
This guy's going to win all day.
He's the biggest retard. But, like, if you're playing Roblox, who's the bigger loser? The guy playing Roblox or the guy watching the guy playing Roblox?
Oh, the guy watching.
The guy watching.
Unless, again, I will make it aside. Little kids apparently like watching people play games. And so if you're a little kid, I mean, all right, fine. But if you're someone who literally can type in a chat and send in like a super chat to say, pour soda on your laptop, and you're watching a dude play Roblox, yeah, you got a problem.
Dusty Rhodes with $1 says, he better not throw water on it and make a meth, right, Johnny, if you will. Is that a spilling water joke?
I guess. Why would you? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, because I spilled water and I made a mess.
Yeah.
I had to end my stream. But that was staining a carpet. And again, I'd fallen.
Me telling people that trying to be cool online is gay has, let's see, I upset at least 2 people. I've upset Corn Diff and I've upset Making Speech Free Again. You can well, maybe not Corn Diff as much as Making Speech Free Again, but I can always tell when I'm going to upset people by things. I always know when I'm needling them.
Why are they upset? Because you don't think being cool on the internet matters?
Right.
Like, that's your opinion. I've
attacked what is basically an identity to them. Like, hey, come on, the way I'm perceived in a chat room matters. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry, kids.
No, it doesn't.
It does not. That's why Sam Show is so cool. Sam Show doesn't give a fuck how people see him in the chat.
And it turns out he was right all along.
And, hey, come on. Just like we had to say yesterday with Nick Fuentes.
Fucking broken clock twice a day, son of a bitch.
Sam Show fucking drilled it. Who else? Rocco nailed it with his, this is performative. This is for optics. This is bullshit. They all saw it before Trump saw it. And again,
They were right, man. They were right.
It's all just such, like, watching the media decide that they're going to focus on the fact that Trump said fuck.
Oh, yeah.
We do have Victor got us our new drop from Scrubs.
Ooh, thank you, Victor.
I got to figure out what we're going to get rid of, though. We can't get rid of this.
You should just fucking smile and blow me.
I can't always hear them.
Hey, it's Wiener. You guys remember Wiener? I don't know. I might get rid of that one. Oh,
Okay.
Look, maybe get rid of this one. We never use this.
It's time to stop making decisions, buddy, okay?
Yeah. We don't use that one ever. Good. And now we have the perfect drop for what's going on in the Middle East. I'm really impressed, actually, that Victor was able to find this. Yeah, I couldn't find it on YouTube or anywhere. I'm sure Victor will tell me, Aaron, all I did was fucking try a little. This is what Victor sent us.
God-awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
That's exactly what I was looking for, is that. That's my position on the Middle East.
God-awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
Dr. Silverwolf, becoming a member for 37 months, says, how bad is a laptop that it's overheating on Roblox? My godkid's tablet runs that game with no issues. Now, does he mean like is godchildren, like he has God, or does he mean like
God? I think he means like, my God, that cat, my kid's tablet plays it.
I thought maybe his children were so amazing that they were.
Well, he
God
probably
tier.
thinks that. Everyone thinks that of your kids. And I got bad news for you. For you, your kids are great. For the rest of us, your kids are fucking retarded.
My kids are fucking so much smarter than you.
Yeah.
No offense. My kids
probably
fucking crush you in a lot of shit. A lot of knowledge. You know, my daughter has a pretty extensive knowledge of the Von Erich family, if you want to go down that road, because she may have sat down while I was watching the Tragedy and Triumph at World Class Championship Wrestling documentary.
Oh, boy.
And now she knows all about the Von Erichs. So
the fucking shit show that family had to go through?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Which one was Fritz?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I just know the fucking whole shit ton of them died, and it was always horrible.
Everyone.
Are any of them left?
Yeah, Kevin.
So there's one left.
Kevin Von Erich. He's saddest fucking thing in the world, too, because, like, all of his brothers died. And he's done documentaries before, and his big line is, I was a brother once. I'm not a brother anymore. And you're just like, fuck.
That's got to hurt, man.
That sucks a big old fat dick. Hey, you know, we don't really get to hear a lot about this because you're not allowed to have cameras in a federal courtroom, but the Diddy trial is wrapping. I don't mean like, you know, Bad Boy Records. I mean like it's wrapping up. The defense is preparing their closing arguments. And in their closing arguments, Diddy's team wants you to know that we shouldn't really be worried about anything Diddy was doing because there's a war going on in the Middle East. That's their argument.
So it doesn't matter if he's been like essaying people and everything,
or trafficking women, or dragging them around by the head in a hotel. Yeah,
drugging
none of
people
that.
at parties. There's a war in the Middle East, guys.
None of that really matters because there's a war. So I guess if there's a big enough war, you're not allowed to focus on anything else that's happening.
I like this. I like this idea.
All right. Well,
you mind telling me why you're doing 70 and a 25? There is a war going on.
Sir, there are Jews, and they are under threat of nuclear annihilation, and you're going to pull me over for going 90 in a school zone? You fucking prick. How do you sleep at night? Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says he's not a brother anymore. So what happened to Michael Jackson happened to him. Oh, Michael. See, Michael Jackson's wasn't a brother. African Negro. 120 away from today's goal. Continue on knocking it out. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Hammer it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. So here's our daily dose of Diddy. We can figure out what's going on, apparently, with what's going on in Iran. Maybe that's why Israel violated the ceasefire, is because they wanted to buy Diddy some time. They thought, well, Jesus. I mean, if Diddy's the new Epstein and he's covering for all the Jewish executives, I mean, Israel, they want to make sure they can throw a little smoke screen up for their boy. I actually think Diddy got arrested because he was ready to name some names, so they just busted him. I think Diddy
also makes sense.
Yeah, I think Diddy was ready to out some people, so they pulled the pin on Diddy.
In the closing arguments in the Diddy trial. I will explain that in a minute. But let me just tell you, today, in terms of winners and losers, if you believe the defense, they're the winner today.
Imagine that. The defense thought they did well. I mean, it'd be kind of a weird, it would definitely be a desperate, fucked up trial if the defense went, yeah, we sucked shit today. We were awful. This was our worst day ever, and this is not looking good. Like, of course, they're not going to say that publicly.
We found out that they are not going to call any witnesses.
That's always a good sign.
Right, because why would you want people to attest that you're innocent?
Hey, who are you going to bring up to show that Diddy's all right and that this is all horseshit? Nobody. Wow, it's a bold strategy. What's your big defense? Well, our big defense is that, there is a war going on out there, and I don't know if, in all seriousness, the defense's case seems to be that this is what they're calling bedroom policing, that all they're doing is just basically cock-watching Diddy and policing what's going on in his bedroom.
Except there were groups of people, apparently some of them underage and many of them not very consensual on the matter. So
that's the problem.
I mean, there's some gray areas in that bedroom.
A single witness. Diddy is not testifying, but let me just tell you, he never was going to testify in this case. He would have been eviscerated on cross. So he's not testifying. But they're not going to call any witnesses. And we have good sourcing on the defense side, and the reason is they don't think the prosecution has proved its case in any respect.
So basically, they think they're ahead right now. And so they're just going to take a knee. They're going to run out the clock.
Just coast it out.
They're going to go to closing arguments, I think, today, and they're going to just send it to the jury. And dude, I've been following this. The prosecution has been laying the fucking boots to Diddy. Like, mercilessly laying the boots to him. So I mean, that's a pretty brazen position to take, that we don't need to call any witnesses because we don't think the prosecution's proved its case. Dude, really? Okay.
They think there is reasonable doubt, at the very least, in terms of racketeering, because this is not organized crime the way they see it. It's disorganized crime. We've talked about this.
Oh, well, everyone knows that if it's disorganized crime, then it's okay. You can do it. This is the Dark Knight Rises defense. Remember when at the beginning of Dark Knight Rises, they were like, hey, we got rid of all organized crime. We still have crime. Every city has crime, but we got rid of organized crime. Oh, so if it's disorganized crime, it's fuck it. Who cares? We got rid of the organized part.
Guys, it's super sloppy and nobody's in charge. You can't hold me accountable.
Right.
That Diddy has been a criminal. He's violated a lot of laws. It's just not an organized crime venture under his company umbrella. So they think there's reasonable doubt there. As to proving that they force Cassie and Jane to engage in sex with a sex worker, they don't think that the prosecution proved its case in terms of consent. They are relying on various text messages, statements made by Cassie and Jane.
Yeah, but what if those statements are, I didn't want to fuck that prostitute?
I feel like that's where you pull up some witnesses to testify for the fact that that's not what happened.
And don't we have Cassie on tape, like threatening a guy because he's going to release the video that shows it was non-consensual?
I have no idea.
It seemed like they were down with these freak-offs. And the other thing that they are banking on is that the jury is not going to buy allegations that Diddy violated the Mann Act. The Mann Act...
He definitely violated the Mann Act.
Depending on who you're talking to, that's what he was aiming to do.
Right. He was violating some man ass in the Mann Act. There's that audio. You remember that audio that they say was Diddy cornholing somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there was some man act going on.
Is simply bringing a sex worker across state lines for commercial purposes for the purpose of prostitution. Now, here's their argument. I'm not saying I'm buying this, but their argument is the sex workers themselves testified. They were not paid for sex. They were paid for their time and the discretion of...
I was paid for my time. What were you doing during that time? Whatever I felt like. What were you doing in this case? Fucking the guy.
I was sucking some dick. Oh, God damn it. I gotta stop saying shit like that. Oh, that one actually made me tear up. That is funny. I love how Harvey had to preface it with, I'm not saying I'm buying this. So what he's saying is he's like, I'm about to tell you some old retarded shit. So the prostitutes that were brought across state lines to fuck and paid for it, they're saying, no, we were paid for our time and our discretion. Discretion about what? Oh, about the fucking we did. Jesus Christ.
Keeping it private. That is a tough one for the defense, but it's what they're going to argue. But I think the overarching thing they're going to argue is that this is a prosecution of bedroom police.
Yeah. That's their big thing is they're like, well, you're just policing what's going on in Diddy's bedroom.
Yes, because it was a crime.
Right. And I feel like they're concealing a lot of the shit that was done during these freak-offs because it involves people that they don't want prosecuted. I think Diddy definitely is the fall guy for all this, and I think they're going to get him on this so they can keep the rest of the freak-off shit private because I bet, Jay-Z's involved. And if Jay-Z's involved, a bunch of other people very famous in the record industry are involved. Like a lot of this would bring down a lot of people. So if they can just feed Diddy to the feds and then get a conviction, then everybody else stays safe. Done. Yeah. Because they have a shitload of recordings. They have a shitload of videos from these parties.
That's really weird. I can think of another case like that where there are a lot of like powerful, influential people, shitload of recordings and stuff. And weird how we don't just trace those down and hold those people accountable.
Prosecutors and the authorities went into Diddy's bedroom because, as Mark Agnifilo told us during one of our Diddy docs on Tubi, they couldn't get him on business. They couldn't get him on taxes. So they went into his bedroom. Now, you say, well, because there were crimes committed.
Yeah, there you go.
But they're going to argue, we're told, if there were crimes committed, why did the U.S. attorney hold a news conference where he spent all that time talking about baby oil? Baby oil is not illegal.
Not the way you use it, you fucking prude.
What is the deal with baby oil?
What is the deal with baby oil? It's not oil, and I don't use it on a baby. Kramer about a baby oil.
And bringing that up in a news conference.
If I want to jam it in a whore's ass, I need some baby oil. That's a lost episode of Seinfeld where he pontificated
I need
about.
to see that one.
If I'm going to fuck a hooker tonight, I need some baby oil, Kramer. How am I supposed to lube up her asshole if I don't have baby oil?
Where you're splashing this, all over the media, other than to sully Diddy and get into his bedroom. That's the argument that, renting hotels.
Slippery ass fucking bedroom. All right. So the trial's a goddamn 3-ring circus. Mm-hmm. And now, again, they're going to say that because this war is going on, the defense is considering invoking the Iran conflict with the argument being Homeland Security should be protecting Americans from potential terrorists and sleeper cells instead of poking around in Diddy's bedroom for kinky sex toys, lube, stripper heels, whips, lube, and baby oil.
Yeah, but the investigating part is done.
Yeah.
So I guess I don't know what the war in Iran has to do with that now.
Well, then you know what we need to do.
What's that?
We need to find out what Diddy knows about Hamas. That's the only way we're going to be able to get this whole thing all straightened, all figured out. What we're doing here is we got to figure out what Diddy knows about Hamas. Let's bring this thing full circle. All right. I got to open up our next hour's worth of stories. We're $120 away from this morning's goal. Go ahead and throw in a little bit. We got a couple hours left in today's show. Knock it out. Call it another win. Amazing show yesterday. We're trying to figure out more on the fly here about this ceasefire violation, but it just seems like the world is fascinated with the fact that Donald Trump said fuck, and that's where we're at the moment. Before we get to any of that, let's talk about Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Of course, go to Midland Armory when you have questions about suppressors because they can handle suppressors from start to finish, the whole process at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Of course, MidlandArmory.com if you like to do your shopping online. You can also email Derek and Tracy with any questions you might have. They are very knowledgeable on the best things you need for home defense, self-defense, carry, hunting, sport shooting, whatever. Ask them. They'll help you out. Also, knives, optics, parts, and gear. And like we said, suppressors start to finish. Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. If you break down on the way there, your day will continue because you've got All Care Towing in your phone. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, All Care Towing can take care of anything from motorcycles to heavy-duty equipment and everything in between. Nobody is faster. I know from experience, dude. Nobody gets there quicker than All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville. You know what Stoney's has, don't you? Stoney's has the Steel Toe 11th anniversary celebration. Things are coming together, man. The sponsorships for the golf tournament. I haven't had to solicit them yet. I'm going to very soon, but I've been getting so many emails about sponsoring holes for the golf tournament. It's ridiculous. Go ahead and contact me, AaronImholtRadio@gmail.com. $150 a hole gets you 2 free entries for yourself or employees, signage at the hole, and if you'd like to, you can have a representative at that hole for your support in sponsoring our first ever golf tournament Sunday, July 27th at Wapakata Golf Club in Sauk Rapids. If you'd like to get your tickets, they're right there at eventbrite.com. Steel Toe 11th anniversary weekend party. $60 for the golf tournament. If you get 4 together, if you have your group, we will automatically group them together. Otherwise, if you buy those tickets separately, get in contact with us. Let us know that you'd like to be all together, and we can make that work for you. Saturday is the big party, starting at 2 o'clock at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, ending with the comedy show and karaoke from 7 until close. Gino Bisconti, Keanu Thompson, Johnny, myself, Roots, and others are going to be there at the Steel Toe 11th anniversary party. Come out and join us at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Get all of your tickets at eventbrite.com. Stoney's, of course, has live music every single weekend and that beautiful patio that's Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Johnny is currently doing a chair react to today's show. He's no, I think Johnny had a little I think Johnny has to make a poop. I think Johnny needs to make. He'll be okay. Keanu can absolutely swing a golf club. Golfed with Keanu on the 8th hole at Boulder. She hit one right up to the front of the green and then rolled it up onto the green, and then Keanu has parred a hole before. It has happened. If that goes against the narrative, but I cannot tell a lie. Today's goal, gift some memberships, do some Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants, and let's make it a 2 for 2 here on The Toe. All right, this is real. This came from Planned Parenthood. This I don't know if you knew this or not. It's Men's Health Month. So Men's Health Month is running concurrently with LGBTQ Pride Month. So if you're a gay man, you should really get your prostate checked out for a couple reasons. One, to make sure you haven't blown out your O-ring with all your extracurricular activities. And 2, because prostate health is men's health. So while this is all going on, Planned Parenthood of Southern New England, I think, broke the record for political correctness. I think the New England chapter of Southern New England chapter of Planned Parenthood might have actually won the woke Olympics today, because during Pride Month mixed with Men's Health Month, you might think, what the fuck does Planned Parenthood need to do to acknowledge Men's Health Month? Planned Parenthood is about like vaginas and abortion, birth control, yeah, and all that shit. Yeah. So this was real. Southern New England, Planned Parenthood. Trans men need cervical cancer screening too. So, in the middle of Men's Health Month and LGBTQ month, they were able to pander to just about everyone all at once. Congratulations to Southern New England Planned Parenthood. Now, a lot of people might see this as like a go woke, get broke kind of a thing. But like if you're Planned Parenthood, you're not going to lose anybody over this.
Oh, yeah, absolutely not.
This is already your audience, man. They all eat this shit up. So it's not like women are going to, stop getting abortions and
they're not going to cut your funding.
Yeah, and not abortion pills, birth control pills, because you said trans men need cervical cancer screening. And if you play that game, it's not inaccurate. Trans men do need cervical cancer screening for the simple reason they're biologically women and they have cervixes.
Yeah.
And when you have a cervix, the only thing people might dispute about this is the word men.
Well, I would argue trans men need cervical screenings too. Yeah, but men don't. I mean, I don't know about you, but my doctor's never talked to me about making sure to get my cervical screening.
My cervix is fine. A little dilated.
Mine's spotless.
Yeah, mine's a little, blown out, but
still in the box. If I'm honest.
But I think the only thing that might upset people is that, men might be like, Jesus fucking Christ, can we have a month? Can we just have 1 month where it's about our cocks and our balls and our prostates and all the shit we have that women don't? Like, do we really need to, hit on this shit every single fucking day, every single week, every single month? Is it really necessary?
No.
Well, Planned Parenthood would say it is. It's very necessary. Needs to be done. Atomic Ray with $1 says, Aaron, that trans PSA card looks like you designed it. Yeah, it's not. That's the other thing is they're trying to cater to the trans crowd, and it doesn't really look like they put much effort in. I mean, it looks pretty bottom of the barrel. It seems like it's
how many people are you going to get? So I put a whole lot of effort in.
Oh God, I feel bad for the Planned Parenthood workers that get they get the trans man in there to, I'd like to have my cervix taken a look at. I was wondering if you could take a look at my cervix. My fucking pussy is blown out. I've got a swollen, puffy pussy. And I was wondering if the inside of my cervix might have polyps. If there's any polyps on my cervix, if I have human papillomavirus, there's a good chance I could develop cancer. I was wondering if you'd take a look at my cunt. And that's how we're going to celebrate Men's Health Month, is by looking at my rotten, putrid twat. I need to make sure I don't have cunt polyps during Men's Health Month. As a guy, I've got to make sure I don't have abnormal growths inside my puss skin.
It's documented. It's proven. I'm a man. Now go ahead and inspect my vagina.
It's okay. You can hold it open with both hands and you can stick your head up there like a Chilean miner.
Jesus, man.
With an E, not an O. It's not perverted. It's about men's health. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go put on a black strap on and I need to fuck a twink in the ass. It's part of Men's Health Month.
Excuse me, sir. I don't mean to tell you what to do, but your period be menstruating.
I ain't got time to bleed.
What do you mean I'm on my menses? I'm a man and men don't bleed from the cunt. I put strawberry jam in there every 28th day. And it's oozing out. I came here to get my twat checked out to make sure as a man that I'm healthy for Men's Health Month. Now, if you don't mind, why don't you put my feet in the stirrups and get one of those ice cream scoop looking things and throw that big bad pussy depressor in there and I'll say ah for you. Get enough air in there, I might even shoot you a queef. In honor of Men's Health Month.
Oh, no. It's not good.
I was down in the Baja and I was sitting on the beach spread eagle like a man do, and I got a lot of sand trapped in my cunt. So I was wondering if maybe for Men's Health Month you could get the sand out of my pussy. So I don't get an infection and smell like a goddamn crab boil.
It's the infection today. It's back to pus once again.
Thank you, Rusty Grammar. Yeah, you might want to go in there and take a look at my cervix. There might be a tooth in it.
Jesus Christ.
A guy with dentures went down on me and he came out minus a bicuspid. It's all part of Men's Health Month for the trans community.
It really isn't.
Yeah, it is.
It really is not.
Oh. And I'm sorry about the stubble, but men don't shave as often as women do. It's a veritable force down in my gash. Ryobi, sorry, my pussy is as wide as a silo full of tortillas.
You're going to have to cut through the bush like I did in Nam.
Just do what my partner does. Use your fist and be a little forceful. Don't be shy. All right. What? Dead Game says pull up, move on. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to help trans people during Men's Health Month to get their cervix checked out because we don't need to see the cancer numbers skyrocket in this fucking country. Sorry. Sorry for being the funniest guy in there. In the trans cervix checkup community. It's
a short list.
Yeah. Really just kind of Dead Game says, what happened to I Ain't Got Time to... Johnny did I Ain't Got Time to Bleed. Johnny did that with her...
That's how we kept it going.
With the trans person's menses. Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much to Atomic Ray gifting a membership. 115 away from today's goal. Keep it moving. Let's keep going. We're almost there. $115 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Keep it up, and we'll get ourselves a big old W here on the toe. Oh God! I clicked onto what I thought was our next story. It was still the trans men need cervical cancer screening poster.
Image?
Yeah, that wasn't okay. Guy in California found out what happens when you decide to fuck the police. All cops are bastards, ACAB and all that, and you decide to take your van and rhyme into a cop car. Johnny, what do you think happens when you use your van as a vehicle and decide to ram a police car?
I'm going to guess they take you down pretty hard.
Oh, they take you down pretty hard. Okay, that's a good guess. Keep that in mind. Take you down pretty hard. So here's a patriot who...
I see we haven't stacked enough roots to the cancer diagnosis yet. We got the cigarette. We got the soda.
Where is the... I mean, how does this happen? I don't understand, like, how you... So there's no titties. There's this bit... It looks like they're smuggling Guatemalans. The legs look like they're atrophied. And, this just says, like, Meatloaf never got back. You know, like, he just had that one big album and flamed out. Rest in peace, Meat. And he's got the American flag seat covers on the headrests. So... let's see how this reasonable human being dealt with his cop problem.
Has he? Yeah. What's he reaching for? What's that? Is he reaching for anything?
Charles!
Okay, have we seen
You mind
anything?
answering a couple questions for me? Huh? No, don't back up.
So it looks like he's already ran into something. He might have already rammed the police car.
I would hope so, because otherwise you have a really shitty van, sir.
Yeah, you see his front end is all beat to piss. And, of course, he was at the In-N-Out Burger. They can't make that part up.
Never at Whole Foods.
Charles, don't start your vehicle. What do we need to do so you can power with us?
So what you do here in this situation is you come out of the van, hands up on your knees. You try to lie on the ground. I feel like he'd be more like, like one of those. Remember those balls when we were kids and they had like the disc around it?
Yeah, so you could like sit on it and balance, but it wouldn't be.
If he laid on the ground, he would sit like one of those because that stomach is just it's too protrusive.
We want everybody to be safe. Can you please step out of the vehicle?
You want me to put my hands on my head like this? All right, so now this man has been put to a decision. Do I get out of the vehicle and end this charade? Or do I lean in?
We need to pin that vehicle in. Hey, we need
he's back. We're going to lean in. We're going to lean in.
He's mobile.
There. Hey, sir, you dropped your grill. Sir, you're leaving.
No, actually, I think that's the store's sign.
Well, sir, either way, you're leaving parts of the vehicle or the area behind. You might want to, don't be a litter bug. Sir, the cops don't like it even when you inch away slowly.
Okay,
All right, so now he has another choice here. So now he can turn out that way and he can try to outrun the cops, or he can once again lean in.
I'm gonna pin him in if he comes.
I need to know what exactly was our desired effect here.
I think he thought he'd push the cop car out of the way and drive off
with your minivan. Your minivan was going to take out that SUV and allow you to. Okay.
Well, Grand Theft Auto 5, you can do it. So why wouldn't you here?
Okay, so now we have another choice. We can stop now.
You should.
And this whole thing can be over, or we can go fuck it and give it one more try. Let's see, is this guy a quitter or not? That's gonna. Yep, I think that's gonna do her.
Those are pepper spray shots or something.
Yeah, I think those pepper balls are gonna do him in. Oh boy. So I think before that, started. Oh my God. Oh, so we have how the original damage got done. This is what he was doing in the parking lot. So he was just being a fucking asshole.
So he's trying to push someone through the fucking drive-through or what?
Yeah. Yeah, he was fucking with a guy at the drive-through. So he died over this. He died over In-N-Out burgers. His family always told him that In-N-Out was going to kill him one of these days. I don't think he realized how literal it would be. Unbelievable. That's like that. Part of me's got to think that you want to go.
I mean, I don't think you want to go, but you've become a person that has set the situation where the only way you can be happy is if you go. I mean, you can't. I feel like whatever beast you need to feed, that's like, I can't wait at a drive-through. I get annoyed when drive-through lines take longer than they're supposed to, but I never ever think I have to ram this person in front of me. Like, no.
This was actually a pretty easy job for the police, though. I mean, they're told to aim center mass when they shoot. So.
Damn it, Todd, I asked you to wing him. There's no wing. It's all body.
It's just, I didn't know where I mean, you hit this guy in the stomach, it just starts every hole shoots out like a fountain. It looks like the Hoover Dam in Vegas Vacation. It just keeps, one after the other, just keeps spurting.
I said across her nose, not up it.
Now, Red Scoper with a very controversial take. He says In-N-Out is a shit burger. I had In-N-Out burger at the last time I was in Las Vegas, and I do have to say, I don't fucking get it. I don't understand In-N-Out burger. I don't get the fascination. It's a fucking burger.
I don't know that I've ever had it, so I can't say.
I think you're supposed to get it with like the animal sauce. There's an animal sauce. You're supposed to get it animal style. You're supposed to get the sauce on it. I didn't. Fuck me, I guess. But it's kind of the same way I feel about Raising Cane's. If you need a sauce to save whatever your food item is, your food item is
failed.
Shit. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, It's the In-N-Out thing I didn't get. Then there was we have Five Guys here in St. Cloud, and it's not like Five Guys. It's that place. I won't say it again. That place isn't bad, but it's not worth paying $20-$25 for a burger and some fries and a drink.
What do you feel about Red Robin?
Red Robin's solid. I'm not gonna say it's like I'll say this: it's better value than Five Guys. Five Guys is a better burger, but Red Robin is better all around.
Have you been to Freddy's?
I have been to Freddy's. Freddy's is enjoyable.
Yeah, I went there for the custard, and I kind of found the food to actually be surprisingly good.
This segment is now officially depressing me. I've eaten at way too many places.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've eaten.
But dude, you don't have a gut anywhere near like that guy on the In-N-Out burger thing.
No, but like now, there's no reason to tempt fate. Now's the time. Like I was already going to the gym today. Like I should probably stay there a little longer than I intended.
Just think, when he planks, you can like see something.
He can't plank. He tries to put his arms on the ground. His stomach won't lift off. It's just
molehills.
Yeah, he has his arms all the way out, all the way down on the ground, and that belly just still is touching the mat. There's nothing you can do. King Kong Dong says Freddy's is currently St. Cloud's best fast food burger.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I'll tell you this though, I missed the fuck out of Best Burger.
Best Burger was ideal.
Was our best burger.
Best Burger was not just a clever marketing name, unfortunately. Hey, boys and girls, 1:15 away from today's goal. Go ahead and chip in just like TDR Shit Show did. TDR Shit Show with a couple bucks says it's just like Val's. It's the nostalgia behind it. I find Val's to be a shit burger
Val's
as
is
well.
Absolute trash. I hate Val's.
You know who loves Val's? Kids. Because I loved it when I was a kid. My kids like it. It's I think it's the simplicity.
Maybe.
You know, they love how many fries you get. I get one small fry at Val's, and I split it amongst the three kids, and they can't.
They're all
finish it.
happy.
They can't. Yeah, they can't. They can't eat all the fries. 1:15 away from today's goal. Oh, Wally World gifting 5 memberships just
Thank
as
you.
I say that. Oh my God, throw that man a Hogan. Holy monkey balls. $90 away from today's goal. Thank you, Wally World, for the 5 gifted memberships. They're going to Waylon, Tronanon, Fuck You Dude, TDR Shit Show, and Switchblade Proper. Renegger says, fuck you, Aaron, for skipping my joke. I'm sorry, I'm not in the chat while we're doing those stories. Oh, Aaron likes 5 guys all at once. Oh, it was a gay joke. You wanted me to skip that amazing, hacky, shitty gay joke you made.
But we've never heard it before.
I've never heard a joke like that on this program. That joke might have worked. That joke might have been okay and good for a chuckle. But it's the fact that you stood on it so much and you were so proud of it that you went, hey, stop what you're doing and go back and do that joke. This is fucking gold. That's what wrecked it. That's what ruined it. $90 away from today's goal. Let's do it 5 at a time. A gifted membership at a time even. Thank you guys very much. You are ahead for the day. You're doing so well. And no PayPal, no Venmo today.
Yeah, interesting.
And still ahead for the program. We appreciate that. Go ahead and throw to one of those links that are in the chat. We'll get that last pesky 90 taken care of. And another win for the toe, another small goal tonight. Another one of those. I mean, the last month or so has been a pretty smooth ride for the toe. I got it ever since we got into that Rumble Creator program. Pretty smooth ride for the toe. Thank you guys so much. In life in general, in sports, it's true, but in life in general, it's true. And I think when it comes to life and death, it's true. Spiking the football, over celebrating sometimes, it can be the biggest dick move you can do. And in the case we're about to talk about, the spiking the football comes in the face of John O'Keefe's family after the Karen Reed verdict. I understand you're happy, but you should be happy if you thought that Karen Reed was innocent. you should be
Right.
happy that she was acquitted. I don't
Yeah.
think you. Why on earth would you feel the need to celebrate in front of the O'Keefe family? What the fuck did they do?
Well, there are some people who are arguing because wasn't he a cop?
He was, yeah, but I mean, does that mean that you celebrate?
There are some people who are arguing that it's like a dirty cop situation, like you tried to bury her for it. I don't know.
He did, but he didn't.
I'm trying to find a reason.
What I'm saying is he didn't try to, cover it up. He was dead.
Right.
He didn't do anything wrong. By the way,
Yeah,
TDR
his family didn't.
TDR shit show giving a membership to Richard Head, $85.
Thank you.
Away from today's goal. Thank you very much. We are marching down to zero here on the toe with a little under an hour and a half left to go. Thank you very much. Keep sending them in, and we'll get ourselves a W today. This woman went out harassing the O'Keefe family, basically camping out outside their home and dancing. Just dancing in front of the O'Keefe home in celebration of Karen Reed getting the not guilty verdict. Other than being a drunk. Other than being a drunk driver. This is the video captured. Yeah, like what a fucking asshole move. Hey, he's dead. This is yesterday, by the way. And yeah, friends, family members all driving by. What if I hope she gets.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
My bad. I hope she gets hit. Like, I hope one of those cars just decides, you know what? Not in my fucking neighborhood. Get out of here. And just
They got a Justice for John sign, though.
Well, I mean, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but that's why she's a cunt.
I mean, if you're a member of that family, that's you obviously want to find. They're not done yet. Their hell still continues because they got to figure out who the fuck killed their family member.
Right.
And now you got some dumb bitch. This is why, dude, I hate the fascination with trials. I hate Nancy Grace, Court TV, all that shit, because it's just white women with nothing to fucking do finding some kind of parasocial identity in these goddamn trials. Like, you fucking know these people. You know, this is all just, this is their real life soap opera. And once again, we prove that these people can't fucking handle it.
Nope, they can't.
Because you got to go to the guy's house and you got to taunt his family.
I mean, does she have some sort of personal stake in it? That's the only way I'd be like, well, maybe I still can't understand it. It just seems like it doesn't change the trial verdict. It doesn't change anything other than make you look like an asshole.
Right.
So what are you doing?
Doggo Doesn't Die with $5 says, go back 31 minutes. I made a funny joke about something. I'm sure of it. And fuck Israel. Oh.
Well, thank you.
I think it would be funny. I think there would be a great justice to it if just like in the middle of one of those high kick dances, a small
Someone
compact
just
car just clipped the back of her knees, something that can get nice and low and just sent her right over the top. Just injures her, maybe kneecaps her a little bit. We're not talking about like doing her in or anything like that. Thank you for the $5, $80 away from today's goal. I'm liking this $5 at a time thing. I'm liking the gifted memberships. Keep it up. Just $80 away from another perfect day for the toe. You heard about Jon Jones retiring from the UFC.
Yep.
I don't know if this has anything to do with it. I don't know if this, a lot of people theorize that like when Michael Jordan stepped away from basketball, he did so because the league found out he was betting on games. He had a serious gambling problem. And instead of suspending him for the gambling, which would hurt Nike, it would hurt Michael's brand, it would hurt the NBA, everybody would lose a shit ton of money. They told him, they said, Michael, why don't you just go play baseball for a while?
Just for like a year or two.
Take like 18 months off. This will be your suspension. We'll keep it under wraps, and we'll just say you went to go play baseball. And then a weird thing happened where by the time he was ready to come back to basketball, Michael Jordan was kind of doing decent in baseball. He was hitting in the 200s in the minors. He was knocking the cover off the ball in their summer league. But it was time to come back to basketball, and Michael came back. But the theory was that he got in trouble doing something else. And they masqueraded a suspension as a retirement. And
Right.
I wonder if with this
that's
next
what we're
story we
doing
have,
here.
if that's what we have with Jon Jones. We got a body cam from a February traffic stop that led to a criminal charge against Jon Jones this month. They say that he threatened a police officer when he was being questioned, while a woman was being questioned about a car crash. Let's go ahead and watch this and see if Jon Jones did make such a threat and if this might be part of the now, I'm having a hard time believing that Jon Jones just wanted to retire. You know, people are like, oh, is he trying to duck Tom Aspinall? I don't think Jon Jones would have a lot of difficulty with Tom Aspinall. But, maybe he's just getting a little older. Maybe it's time Jon just wants to retire and call it a day. Or maybe we've got a little bit of a Michael Jordan situation going on here.
Hey, where'd he go? Where'd he go from me? I have one of the drivers leaving the scene on foot, heading westbound on Lomas.
Yeah, that's never a good idea when you get in a car accident, just start take off running.
Yeah, it's a bad move.
Jon Jones is fucking awful he's got to stop driving. I mean, the amount of times this guy's hurt other people or gotten himself hurt or, he got arrested once. Was he the person who killed a pregnant lady or was that Dante Stallworth, the football player? Jon Jones got into an accident where he injured someone and he was blasted on coke. And it's just another one of those things outside of the octagon. Did Jon Jones kill somebody? I think Dante Stallworth is the one who hit and killed a pregnant woman. No, Jon Jones did not kill anyone. He was involved in a hit-and-run incident in 2015 where he crashed into a pregnant woman's vehicle and then fled. So this is like a thing for him. This is like his favorite thing to do. He likes to get in car accidents and then run. Yeah. Now, people in the chat, there are some Tom Aspinall fans who are saying that Aspinall would kill Jones, and he is retiring to get away from him. L-Train says Aspinall would demolish Jones in 3 minutes. Go back to watching wrestling. You're over your skis here. I mean, you're the champ until you're not the champ. I always give the champion the benefit of the doubt. I don't know. I just, and a lot of Jon Jones' game was sheer athleticism, too. And as you get older, the athleticism starts to wane a little bit. So who knows? I mean, eventually you're going to get caught by someone. Anderson Silva was seen as unbeatable. He was the greatest of all time. And then
until someone beat him,
age gets the best of you. You start sticking your, he learned that, when you start taunting guys and you get a little older, that chin doesn't come back as quickly as it used to. You get clipped and you get knocked out. Then you go to get your title back from Weidman, and you find out you get injured a little more while you get older. And everyone remembers, of course, the Silva-Weidman 2 leg break. One of the nastiest ones in mixed martial arts and sports history, where Silva lost the rematch to Weidman via shattering his leg.
Okay, they're gonna check you out, okay? She's over here. Oh, she has no pants. She said she has no pants. No pants.
Did she just say she had no pants?
couldn't tell. It kind of sounded like that.
Just driving around with no pants?
Oh, she has no pants. She said she has no pants. No pants.
No hands?
No pants. He's saying she has no pants.
Why is she not wearing pants?
Why aren't you? You're in a car, which I assume means you were at least spending a little bit of time out in public. Pants are valuable.
Okay, that's fine. Can we ask what's going on?
Please talk to him. Please talk to him.
Oh, no. So Jon Jones ran away from the cops, and now he's going to talk to him on the phone. She called his phone, and now he's going to talk to the cops while he's technically on the lam from this car accident.
Where was she keeping the phone? You have no pants.
Uh-oh, yeah, where was she? Uh-oh, sir, you might want to
Might want to get like a wet wipe or something. Just disinfect. Does anyone have any Purell?
Sir, there ain't no Ghostbusters 2 slime running underneath these streets. Sorry, bud.
This is a friend that's a friend of mine. Hello, who am I speaking to? Me is PSA Lopez. And who am I speaking to?
What's your name?
PSA Lopez. With the Albuquerque Police Department.
How many guys you guys I'll do with you?
Don't worry about that.
Oh, he's fucked up. That's why he ran away. I can't even understand a word he's saying. He's mumbling like crazy. Jon Jones was fucked up back in February.
Oh boy. Were you the one driving the vehicle?
My brothers attacked the dreams and
Holy shit. I don't even I can't understand a word he's saying. He's slurring so bad. And you hear how long it takes him to respond?
Yeah.
Oh man. You know, I'm going to go out on a limb right now and I'm going to say Jon Jones is officially the GOAT. He is the greatest mixed martial artist of all time. And the reason I say this is because we've never seen the best Jon Jones.
He's been fucked up all this time.
He has been fucked up on booze and coke and getting in car accidents and all. You know there's people who get in one car accident and they're never the same physically for the rest of their lives?
Mm-hmm.
Jon Jones has gotten in multiple car accidents and he's still a world champion at every level, at every division he goes into. So I think I'm ready to crown Jon Jones the GOAT. His last fight, he had like a belly. You know, he had moved up to heavyweight. He had like a gut on him. And he
still made it work?
Yeah, he was like James Grim Reaper Roper in The Great White Hype, still knocking people out.
He was the one driving the vehicle.
Thanks, bitch. That's helpful. Why don't you go find some fucking pants and butt out of this conversation?
They slip through. They're the most evil people you ever meet.
What is that? Is that the airbag that went through or that went off or?
I'm hoping. Otherwise, it kind of looks like a shirt. I don't know.
Maybe it's her pants. Maybe we found them.
Yeah.
That's Jon Jones.
Shut the fuck up. She's like, he was the one driving. Oh, that's fucking helpful. His name is Jon Jones. Why don't you spell it for him while you're at it? His social security number is...
Jon Jones? He was the one driving the vehicle.
But they don't waste their cases with just killing you on petty crimes. But they definitely listen to conversations like this, and some of them are bored enough to kill you.
Did you just talk about killing the cop during this conversation?
It sounds like it.
I'm going to go ahead and say I'm on team. That sounded like a threat.
To kill you.
This cop is actually really smart. Instead of like getting into an argument with him, he's like, no, we're just going to let him keep rolling.
No, he can just keep talking.
Yeah.
Because they listen. And they teach me to be a man when I'm a dog.
So, listen to me, man. He's making threats, and if he's making threats, I gotta call an officer out here. Call him.
Well, guess what, dude? You won't be the first guy this year that I threatened. It's gonna die. You be the second one.
And who am I speaking to? You Jon Jones?
What? If you're untraceable?
My name is Tom Aspinall, Aspinall. I'm gonna fucking kill everybody.
My brothers, they kill people with way less.
Do you say my brothers have killed people over way less? John, stop. A, they've got the point about the killing. B,
You're incriminating your family now.
You're racking up the counts, bro. We're just racking up the counts at this point.
Sometimes she's glad be dead.
Passenger stating that the subject, his name is Jon Jones, the fighter, and he was under the influence, bro. I just got thrown over the phone.
PD to George 325.
I got thrown over the phone.
Oh, she'll solve this.
Yeah, he sends her out there. He's like, look, he's looking to kill a police officer. Why don't you go find him?
What did he say?
Starting you to 82 36 reference possible criminal charges.
He said, I know some people that can hurt you for less money.
I love how he's like, I know people who can hurt you. It's like, hey, bro, you're the UFC World Heavyweight Champion. You are the people who can hurt people. Like,
yeah, it's him.
How do you know?
I know a guy who can kick you in the head and put your lights out. Is that man in the room with you right now, John? Is he you, John? Yeah, it's me. I can kick you in the fucking head and put your lights out.
The picture in his house just exactly like Jon Jones.
Did they confirm that it was him?
Yeah, she confirmed.
You're already exposing him now.
Exposing what?
My dick.
Like the government.
Like the government and stuff. Like what?
I'll stay here.
Or the ones who will really kill you.
Are the ones that will kill me?
No, not you. But like the government, he has a government just for conversations like this already.
What the fuck? Jesus. So that whole time, Jon Jones like, yeah, they'll kill people. They'll kill me. No, the cops. It's, all right, John. Jesus. We got it, buddy. Oh, my God. Imagine how good of a fighter this guy would have been had he not been a complete fucking disaster outside of the octagon. Oh, my God. He's riding around with a lady not wearing any fucking pants. We don't even know how to dress ourselves anymore. The hell is going on here? So Jon Jones is facing, dude. It's February. So it was 4 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
And they still haven't charged him with threat. Like, you really can get away with fucking anything if you've got money.
Does he have a lot of money? I mean, I know he's a prize fighter.
Oh, yeah. Jon Jones got a few $1,000,000 in the bank. That's for sure. Jones' attorney, Christopher Dodd, there's a senator named Christopher Dodd, went on to blast authorities over the probe, saying John was not driving that night. He wasn't in the car. That's not what the No Pants lady said. No Pants lady said he was driving. It appears that an intoxicated woman used a false allegation against John to avoid being arrested for DWI, and the police fell for it. That's a good attorney. Based on the criminal complaint, it looks like they went so far as to seek a warrant for John's cell phone records while conducting a misdemeanor traffic investigation. I've never heard of such a thing. Well, I mean, it was a misdemeanor traffic investigation until he started talking about all the people he knows who can kill the cops.
And the phone records part was because he fled the scene. Like, the thing is, too, the cop pulled up to say the guy just fled the scene. Like, that part was known. Yeah. So he was definitely there. But they're arguing she drove. So what? He jumped out of the car because, oh, no, I can't be caught as a passenger?
Yeah, 09 Canyon says she's not wearing pants. You can't trust a word she says. It's true. She doesn't even have the good sense to put some pants on, for Christ's sake. It's truly unbelievable that the police would waste this amount of resources on such a case. Well, they don't like it when people talk about murdering them, especially when that person is a walking lethal weapon. You know, it's different if, like, some 19-year-old punk kid, underage consumption, like, how did I kill you? That's one thing. A guy who beats the living shit out of people who beat the living shit out of people for a living, that guy, they might take the threat a little more seriously. The only thing I can think of is that the police were targeting John for improper purposes. Oh, little driving while black? Is that what we're going with? Little driving while black? Jones is due in court for a hearing in the case on July 24th. God, man, I don't think most people could make the kind of threats that he made, like, clearly, openly made those threats. and could just walk. Are you feeling all right? You seem like you're kind of fading on me.
It's weird. Like, I got a bunch of sleep. I went to bed by like 8:30, and like my body keeps trying to pull me out of the chair. My legs keep spazzing, and they're pulling me. Like, that's why I keep sitting up.
Do you need to tap out for a while?
I think so.
Okay, yeah, because I can tell you're struggling a little bit.
Yeah, and I went to bed early tonight because I had this problem yesterday and I didn't want to have it today. And so I went to bed early.
Okay. Well, just take a rest, and then people will see you again at what, 1 o'clock today if you're feeling all right?
Yeah, I'll be back at 1.
All right. Johnny will be like Brian McKnight. He'll be back at 1. So you can catch him then. All right, take it easy. There goes Johnny. Hey, act like I ain't got this. Act like I can't handle it. Act like I can't take care of it. $80 away from today's goal. I got you guys. I can take it from here. I can do a show. I am an hour and 10 minutes away from being able to put this bad boy away forever. Although I think I did tell the evening audience I would give them a chance to pay to burn it. I did put that fucking Naked Twister book. I will admit, there's a part of me that wants to see like how gay and awful and dreadful the whole thing gets, but then it's like, all right, that's a curiosity. Like, once you start pulling at that thread, you're only like the only road is going to be a road of regret. Like, you're never going to find out the answer to your question and then go, yeah, I'm glad I did that. I'm happy that I did that. Some liberal company set up a fake company to sponsor Laura Loomer's show and got her to eat dog food live on the air. This is the essence of what it means to be a paid political... Wait a minute. This is old, right? This is an old clip. I remember this. Laura Loomer didn't start re-eating dog food on the air. Laura Loomer... There's no way. I thought she did this years ago. The Laura Loomer dog food thing. I just ate dog. Yeah, September 6th, 2024. I think people are going after Laura Loomer again because she's always been like pro-Trump. Yeah, Trump is awesome. But then once again, she's doing that thing where, you know, she pretended to be MAGA, but really what she is just pro-Israel. And she's happy that Trump is doing Israel's bidding. You know, we talked about it yesterday. A lot of these neocons, a lot of these right-wing Republicans, they're not really conservatives. A lot of them are just reformed communists that want America to help Israel conquer the Middle East. And that's, you know, they've found, what do you call it? They found solace in the Republican Party. That's why you have a Republican Party who's not really conservative about anything. You have, you go, how can you be the Republicans, but you rack up deficits, you spend like drunken sailors, you support these entitlement programs that are going broke, you're spending a fortune on an empire. What? Well, it's because these Republicans aren't real Republicans. You know, Thomas Massie is a real Republican. Rand Paul is a real Republican. Laura Loomer is a lefty who likes the culture war shit and wants America to bomb the shit out of Israel. Or bomb the shit out of countries for Israel. Excuse me. You know what? I'll take a look. Morbid curiosity will get the best of me. Laura Loomer eats dog food. So we've done reads for positive before on Rumble. So she's going to eat a little doggy treat. I don't understand this. Like, you don't need to eat a doggy treat to prove to the doggy owner that your dog's going to like the doggy treat.
Live on air, so you can see for yourself, okay? 100% human grade ingredients is what it says here on the package.
You don't need to do this.
The ingredients are Alberta grass-finished bison liver, Alberta...
Nobody needs to... You don't need to read the fucking nutritional facts to your audience. God damn it, people. This is what happens when just personalities decide to start being broadcasters. Here's something good. Let's read the nutritional facts. You know how much fiber this thing has? You'll be shitting like a champ in no time.
Here, positive bison. It clearly says dog food topper. And I'm going to put this in my mouth right now.
Oh, man, she took that down like it was Netanyahu spunk, didn't she? Wow.
It tastes like meat, and maybe that is disgusting to you.
You know, I always get my foreign policy talking points from someone who chows down dog food on the internet. That's who I'm going to follow into battle.
And I'll show you right here. Look, this is the bison.
No, you already did
right
one.
here.
You already
It
ate
says
one.
Dog food topper.
You don't need to
You
eat.
can see on camera.
You don't need to eat more of the dog food. Yeah, that
Actually tastes good.
No,
I'm not going to lie. So 100% human grade ingredients, nutrition for your dog in every bite.
Yeah, that was not. I would have dropped her if I was the sponsor.
It's so healthy.
I would have dropped her after that one. Cuz like no matter how much let's say they loved it. Let's say they're like, "Oh man, I'm so glad that Laura, I'm so glad that Laura Loomer is sponsoring our product and we're so happy that she ate it live on the air." Now you're just a chick who ate dog food though. Like that lingers, The being the dog food lady thing, it lingers longer than the shock and awe of you eating the dog food. Numero uno with $2 says Johnny's mind was saying no, but his body was saying let's go. 383 Novocaine with $1 says Aaron, you ate a begging strip live. Right. And would you take foreign policy talking points from me? I mean, I will tell you my opinion. But if you hear my opinion on this show, and that's the only opinion you take, and you go, that's what I believe in, you're an idiot. A lot of the times I'm reacting out of emotionality. And I have taken a bite out of a begging strip live on the air. So again, take all my horse shit with a grain of salt. All right, I have to pee like a racehorse. You guys knock out that last $80. Let's call it a win for the toe. And then I'm gonna run it solo here. Johnny had a little bit of trouble, so I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna be ready to go with the rest of today's show. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, and we got spheres falling from the sky. Our president said fuck, which is apparently the biggest news of the day. We'll get to all of that in just a second. Let's get after it. Okay. Yeah, Trump said fuck, so we're not really worried about foreign policy or like what the violation of the ceasefire means. It's just he said fuck, so that's the main news today. Oh, and also, if you follow any of this stuff today and you're looking to get like the straight dish, don't. This is what we do now. We hyper focus on one thing for an entire day, and that's it. Yeah, someone says this behavior would never fly on regular radio. No, regular radio every 15, 20 minutes, I'd get a nice 4 or 5 minute commercial break, and I could go down and piss like a gentleman instead of playing a Bret Hart guitar cover and having to run and pee real quick. $80 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. I tell you, man, the WNBA is getting so much extra coverage now. Now we have a new superstar. So we have Caitlin Clark, and then we had Angel Reese too, and now we have Sophie Cunningham. Sophie Cunningham is like the avenger of Caitlin Clark. Like these teams start picking on Caitlin Clark, they start knocking her around and shit. Sophie Cunningham comes in, she starts throwing forearms and elbows, and what people have discovered about Sophie Cunningham is that she's got a bit of a dumper on her too, and she's pretty hot, so now Sophie Cunningham is a thing. And again, the WNBA is seeing some of their best ratings, they're seeing some of their best attendance numbers. The problem is they're having an issue dealing with this success. And they're under more of a microscope than they've ever been before. And instead of just getting out of the fucking way and just enjoying the success, they got to bitch about everything. Well, you saw it with the Caitlin Clark Angel Reese thing. Instead of it being like a rivalry like Bird and Magic that people can, or Jordan and Isaiah that people can dig into, or LeBron and Steph, instead of being this thing that they can draw ratings on, everybody had to make it a race thing. And everyone had to talk about how it was white America versus black America. And it had to be this big social issue because ESPN can't just talk about fucking sports anymore. So, like the WNBA, I'm worried, they're getting all this newfound attention and success. They're going to fuck it up. And they're going to fuck it up by just overthinking everything, overanalyzing everything. It's going to be a nightmare. Here's Rebecca Lobo. Rebecca Lobo used a phrase that we've all heard before. It's a phrase we've all used. Like when people are disagreeing on something or they're in a fight, they say, hey, that's what makes America great. Meaning, hey, we could say this, we could say that. You could have this opinion, I could have that opinion. That's what makes America great. So here's Rebecca Lobo. Actually, Johnny's not here. We can do this screen here. This is Rebecca Lobo talking about just a difference of opinion in a WNBA game.
So they disagree with you. They do, and I disagree with them, and that's fine. That's what makes America great, right, Pam Ward?
So there's that awkward, there's like 5 seconds of silence where she says, I disagree with the officials. They can disagree with me. That's what makes America great, right? And the woman gives her nothing. That woman just goes, because now everyone that's at ESPN is so fucking sensitive that even a throwaway statement, a filler statement like, hey, that's what makes America great. Yeah, different strokes for different folks. Now that's fucking controversial. ESPN is such a commie organization, and they're so on pins and needles over there, especially when it comes to the WNBA, because you don't want to say anything about the girls that might rile people up, that even the phrase, that's what makes America great, causes controversy.
Hey, Pam Ward? I should rephrase that. Yes. But yeah, I did think opinion are perfectly yes, fine. That's a better way to say it. Sorry about that.
Wow. So Pam Ward did not, and I've never heard of Pam Ward, but Pam Ward she didn't do her fucking job. Like, your job is to keep the ball in the air during these broadcasts, keep the talking going. Rebecca Lobo says that's what makes America great. And Pam Ward has to turn her nose up at it and say nothing for 7 seconds. So Rebecca Lobo will bow down, and fuck Rebecca Lobo for doing that too, and go, oh, I guess I should rephrase that. And Pam Lobo goes, yeah, maybe like we can have a difference of opinion.
But yeah, I did think opinion are perfect.
Here.
But yeah, I did think opinion are rephrase that. Yes.
Let's go back again. Here we go.
I should rephrase that. Yes.
Yes. I should rephrase that. Yes. How dare you think the country you live in is great? You have to hate your own country. That's what I was taught in my socialist college, and that's what I've been told at the socialist network that I work for. We have to undermine the culture and civilization that we live in, and we have to shit on it constantly. God. Can we put, like, is ESPN struggling yet? Can we put them out of their misery, or can they coast for a while?
But yeah, I did think opinion are perfectly yes, fine. That's a better way to say it. Sorry about that.
No, the way you said it was fine, Rebecca. Don't let these fucking douchebags guilt you into going, oh yeah, the completely harmless thing I just said? Oh yeah, huge problem. I should rephrase that. No, you don't have to rephrase that. That is a common saying that has been around forever and ever. You're fine. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $2 says she didn't keep the conversational ball in the air. Pam Ward pulled a mat, as we call it. There's nothing worse, and that's why today I told Johnny, I go, I can tell you're not feeling well. You can take off if you want to, because I would be, throwing stuff out there, and I could tell he was having a hard time focusing. He wasn't throwing anything back. I'm like, okay, we got to let him. We got to go let him rest up a little bit. You can always tell when you've had co-hosts as long as I have, you can always tell when either they're not feeling well or when they don't give a shit about what's going on the show. Doggo, yeah, L Train says, sounds like the repartee you and Johnny have. Oh, hurts my feelings. Doggo Doesn't Die says, yeah, I can disagree with the cop all I want and then just walk away because he won't shoot me. I think he's behind. I think he's on the Jon Jones thing. Red Scoper says ESPN is paid by dads falling asleep during games. Well, they don't tell advertisers that. They don't tell the advertisers, hey, during the NBA Finals, we have about 30 million men falling asleep while your ads are on. Numero Uno with another $2 says Steel Toe giving broadcasters advice on what they should say on air. That always worked out for you in the past. Everyone should listen to your guidance. Well, I mean, do you want to have a long, long career at number 4? Or do you want to have a short, bright explosion at number 1? Which one would you? Come on. Which one would you rather have, you fucking pussy? Have a set of balls. $75 away from this morning. Thank you very much. Go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. And let's get that $75 all knocked out. Sam Show says the show is unironically better when Johnny isn't here. You should see that as a problem. Look, I do the show that I do. I don't really see it as Johnny's responsibility. I don't think Johnny's responsible for whether or not the show is good. I do my show. Numero Uno with $2 says the supernova of the airwaves, they called him. Yes, he was. That's what they were going to write on my radio epitaph. They're going to say, Aaron Imholt, he was just here a minute ago. Sam Show says, what does I do the show that I do even mean? How is that a defense? I'm trying to defend Johnny from your scurrilous attacks. Spurious attacks? I wasn't a fucking English major, for Christ's sake. All right, a little under 75 away from this morning. Go ahead and hammer that out. Call it another win for the toe. We appreciate your support. What did we start at today? 170? Pulled in 95 today. This is one of those playing down to your level of competition days, I feel like. God damn. All right, let's do this BBC oh God. Let's get to this story about a British Broadcasting Corporation presenter, a host, correcting her teleprompter live on it. Can we get the British Broadcasting Corporation to change its name? Because I feel like I walk into a lot of unforced errors when I say things like, let's do the BBC. I just know my audience. That's all. Numero Uno with another $2 says Johnny is the best part of the show. Better facial reactions than that dopey Jim from The Office. Well, that's there you go. Numero Uno Josh Denny fan says he watches Johnny for the facial reactions. $70 away from today's goal. Keep it going, guys. Knock it out a little at a time. We appreciate it. So this host on the British Broadcasting Corporation has fucking had it, apparently, with the political correctness in her teleprompter. And, this is funny for two reasons. One, she corrects it live on air, which I think is very, very funny. But then also, I know that she's going to get in trouble for this. In the UK, there's no way she doesn't get in trouble for this. That's the saddest part. Let's take a look.
London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine has released research which says that nearly 600 heat-related deaths are expected in the UK. Malcolm Mystery, who was involved in the research, says that the aged, pregnant people, women, and those with pre-existing health conditions need to take precautions.
That's it. That's all she did. That's all you need to do to make controversy now is you have to correct pregnant people to women and roll your eyes, and then you're going to be in all kinds of trouble. So apparently now, J.K. Rowling says, I have a new favorite BBC presenter, phrasing. But then also people yesterday, because that's what Twitter is for, were talking about how she was being insensitive to the needs of trans people, and this is bullying, and she's terrible. And, oh, my God. I think I can't wait till we get to an enlightened age. And that enlightened age is when we all just don't react to this. We just stop reacting. Like, J.K. Rowling doesn't have to have a fucking opinion on a woman who rolled her eyes and corrected a teleprompter. Some other dickhead on Twitter doesn't have to go, she's evil. The person can just do that and none of us say anything. And we go, off we go. That's the world that I can't wait to get to. Do we get there before I die? I don't know. Thank you very much to Michael with $10 on PayPal. Says, you seem to be the flavor of the month with Shuli. Well, you know, I will say this. I am always happy to fix people when their numbers are dying or when they're having struggles. I do a very interesting show. We do very good numbers. Yesterday, we peaked out at over 1,000 on Restream. We averaged in the 800s. I understand. Like, I have coattails that can be grabbed onto. Thought Vince the lawyer was the most underrated dabbler. He could get under Shuli's skin like no one else. Shame he's not around anymore. I don't know anything about that, to be honest. I've always been cool to Shuli. I always kind of see Shuli whenever he brings up Steel Toe. I see it as Shuli needs something real bad. Shuli's down bad and needs some content because I don't know. I don't, no offense, I don't feel any heat from old Shuli. I think he flared up and kind of became a thing with the Stuttering John stuff for a while. And now it's just it's like watching an old wrestler that used to be on TV and now he's wrestling at a high school gym in your town. It's like, oh, he's that guy who used to do that thing. Like, remember the guy who played Eugene, the retarded wrestler? I wrestled on a card with him once. We weren't in the same match, but I wrestled on the same card as him. And he did the Eugene gimmick. Like it was 2006, 2007. And he did the Eugene thing. That's kind of like when, you know, Shuli Shuli's talking about you. I'm like, oh, okay. So the Eugene gimmick kind of wore thin for the day and he needed something else. Again, I don't mind. Like I said, I'm used by a lot of people when they have nothing because I'm more interesting. I'm more fascinating. And the numbers bear that out. $60 away from today's show. Thank you very much. That's why I respect Kevin Brennan, because Kevin Brennan always just texts me straight up and he's be like, hey, I'd like to use you on the show today. You know, he'll just come out and say it. He'll be like, hey, you do nice numbers for me. You want to come on today? So I appreciate that. He's a little more honest than these other people who can't. I think I fucked these people up so bad. It would kill them to admit that they need me. And, but I've been doing this long enough they don't need to say it. I know. They never will say it and you don't need them to say it because you kind of got them pegged. Thank you very much, Michael. Appreciate the $10. And now we've got $60 away from today. MMM12 says, is Aaron more jealous of Eugene in WWE or Shuli on Howard? I would say Eugene in WWE. That's for sure. I would say Eugene. That was cool to meet Nick Dinsmore, though. He's a very smart guy. And he's actually a really good wrestler. He just got saddled with a gimmick, and it's like, okay, you have a choice you can make now. You can exercise your craft and be a really good wrestler, and you'll wrestle in high-end indie matches for the rest of your career. Or you can let Vince McMahon make you a retarded guy and you can have a well-paid run for 2 to 3 years. And he went with the well-paid run for 2 to 3 years. That's it. $2 from numero uno Josh Denny fan. He says, Shuli came in last in the Win John's Job competition with multiple retards and opiate addicts beating him. # never forget. All I know about the Win John's Job thing is, wasn't that where Richard Christie came in? I think that's where Richard became a thing. All right, $60 away. Thank you guys very much. Finish it up and let's call it a win for the toe. this is not getting near as much news as it should. This is a thing that nobody has an explanation for. Nobody's been able to tell us what the hell happened. A giant circle fell out of the sky in, I think, Indiana. Just this giant sphere. There was a weather thing, and then a sphere fell out of the sky, and it's sitting in a road. Watch. This is, I sound like I sound like I'm babbling. I get it, but watch this.
All right, Brian, thank you. Well, as that rain cleared, this massive dome showed up on Indy's east side, and we started getting some reports just after 7 about this. Many of you sending us pictures and asking us questions about what is that on 19th Street and Pasadena Street. That's over on Indy's east side, and now we know it's a radome. It's a weatherproof dome used to protect antennas and radars. It can be used for protection and as well for weather reports, air traffic control, and satellite communications.
I don't believe
we
you.
Reached out to officials for any information on where this might have actually come from.
I don't believe you. That sounds like a bullshit answer. That I'm choosing to believe that's some kind of CIA weird fucking secretive space thing that we've got. It's a protector thing for weather balloons and shit. Then tell us exactly specifically what that one is. And it just fell out of the sky. Several domed objects can be seen on Google satellite view on the property next door to Pasadena Street, blah, blah, blah. But the company was perplexed by the radome, made it all the way to Pasadena Street. I think it probably got turned over and caught in the wind, and unfortunately it flew away, said Andrew Belush, a V2X site executive. We're really thankful no one got hurt or anything. No one got injured, but that's what it is. I can confirm it's not an alien satellite or a spaceship. So there's just shit like that. And it falls out during no, sorry, I'm not buying it. No, it's just to protect, it's for air traffic controllers. And I thought that's what planes were for. So it's some kind of weird, like mid-sky satellite dish sort of deal. And it just falls out of the sky periodically. Chips and Diff says if that dropped from the sky, it would have made more damage, right? It looks like it was shot down. I'm highly skeptical. I don't believe anything anymore. I can't afford to. Every time I go, I'm gonna sleep on this one. This probably is just what it is. Then I always, just like the ceasefire. I was like, they got a ceasefire. We're good. Nothing to see here. I was wrong. And then fucking 5 hours later, they're violating it. So I can no longer afford to believe that these things are just strange coincidences. $2 from numero uno Josh Denny fan says, this massive dome showed up. I thought she was about to dox Megamind. Oh, God. I forget about that Megamind nickname. You snuck a little spitball past the batter there, numero uno. $60 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Let's knock out an easy one today and call it a win for the toe. Breaking news, Sex World closing next week in Minneapolis. Oh, no. Sex World, right across from the old Choice Strip Club where we used to go when we were 18, 19, 20, when we were old enough to go to strip clubs, but too young to drink. The Choice would always let 18 plus in. Then you'd sneak your own booze. You got when you paid your cover, you got 2 free sodas. Then you pour that in with the booze and you'd enjoy the strip club. And then when we were done and we were all fucked up, we would go over to Sex World and I don't know. My friends what did we fucking, I can't remember. God, we were so shit-faced. I'm sure we just looked at blow-up dolls and dildos and shit and went, look. That was probably the extent of it. Because that's what you do if you're a teenager. If you're going into like adult sex stores as like a middle-aged person or a grown-up, you're a fucking creep. It's for young people to be like, because that's about the maturity level you've got to have. So no, so we lost the Choice Strip Club a few years ago. And now we've lost Sex World too. Well, look, if you guys are running low on double-sided black dildos, you know where you can get them on the cheap. Coming up here in the very near future. $5 from Michael says Eugene is one of those nicknames that can stick. if Shuli isn't careful. By the way, I got dome in Indiana one time. Seems normal. Oh, that's no, sir. That you're referencing oral sex. How dare you? $55 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. 5 at a time is going to knock it out. Gifted memberships are great too. Gifted memberships are awesome. McBusted says if you're paying a cover, the drinks ain't free. Well, you know what I meant. You're parsing words. You crop dusted the patrons of Sex World. I did not crop dust the patrons of. We did get kicked out one time. We got kicked out of Sex World one time, but it was a misunderstanding. My buddy Joe had snuff. Is that what snuff? Is that the one that's the tobacco that you snort, right? He went through a phase where he thought it was cool to do snuff. And he brought it into Sex World, and the clerk, I shot the clerk. The clerk saw him go into his tin and grab a little and do it, and they go, they got mad. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here right now. And he's like, no, it's snuff. I don't give a shit. Get the fuck out. And we all had to leave Sex World. The double-sided dildo salesman had a conscience. And dude, if you're going to kick out degenerates who do shitloads of cocaine out of Sex World, I got bad news. Your clientele is going to thin out pretty quick. But we got kicked out because my buddy Joe was snorting snuff at the Sex World. We were at the sex shop and he needed a quick tobacco hit. Crowder Wears Panties says snuff rules. Look, man, I just don't get the shoving stuff up your nose and sucking it in. It just, no thanks. No thanks. I can't, the idea that, not good. Not good shoving the stuff up your nose. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Be a good girl. Be the person that your parents or like your favorite teacher or a mentor would be proud you turned out to be. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says the sex shop worker didn't want people spitting gross fluids onto the floor. Makes sense. Do you spit when you do I feel like the snuff wouldn't get to well, I guess it comes up through the throat. I don't fucking know. Cottonwood says snuff makes you piss brown. Well, that's good enough to get me away from it. $55 away from this morning. Knock it out, guys. We only had 170 to go today, so we definitely we laid low on the goal. But it didn't get knocked out while we laid low. So we're gonna hammer away at it here for this last half hour. What's up with you going to SeaWorld with people who snort stuff? Sex World. I think you mean Sex World, not SeaWorld. That would be even worse if you're snorting stuff when you go to SeaWorld. I mean, for God's sake, we can't take a break for the fucking dolphin show. Really? Can't take a break for the goddamn Dolphins. 55 away from today. Get after it. You're making me nervous. We never got to the Wayne, Michigan church shooting yesterday. This was kind of sad that a shooting happened, but the ending was pleasant. An active shooter was shot and killed by a security guard at a Wayne Community Church on Sunday morning. Kind of sucks that you have to have armed security at a church. That's kind of a sign of the times that's not good. Not something you want to think about. But the Wayne Police Department say they responded to an active shooter at Cross Point Church in the 3600 block of Glenwood Road at 11 a.m. Sunday. The shooter was a 31-year-old man from Romulus. His name has not yet been released. But a security guard shot the gunman. 2 members of the church staff fired at the suspect. One of the church staffers was struck in the leg. None of the church staff wanted to be identified Sunday night. You know, again, I think it's a huge L that we're even in a place where, people need to be bringing the artillery to the church. But I guess you're glad you're there. It vindicates the decision to bring guns to church again, which fucking sucks. But you're glad they were there to take care of this particular issue. Marble Arm says, what color? I'm not familiar enough with Michigan. to know Romulus and Wayne and whether or not, I'm guessing, I hear church, I just go white. But I guess, Black Baptist churches and stuff like that. This seems like a shooter at a church seems like a white person thing. And having armed security at the church. If you're a white person and you went into a black church, then you're to start some trouble, then you're fucking retarded. And I think you kind of got what you had coming to you. Hobo Chili says, my church employers? Oh, I think he means my church employs people to bring their carry. My congregation is like we're giving homage to Glock. Sam Show says, no, that's retarded to just trust someone isn't going to walk in and pop your ass. Look, I'm not saying it's not smart to have the armed people in the church. I'm saying the fact that we need to have people armed in a church is kind of, it's a depressing statement on where we're at. That's all. Doggo Doesn't Die says Romulus is a suburb of Detroit, so enough said. Okay, well, on one hand, it's Detroit. On the other hand, it's a suburb, so it could be white. King Kong Dong says white dude for sure. Yeah, I see someone going into a church with a gun as a white guy crime. I don't feel like black people shoot up churches. I don't think that's their thing. I got bad news for you Timberwolves fans. Kevin Durant ain't coming. I don't know. Maybe that makes you happy. I'm not sure. But the Timberwolves were rumored to be in the front runner spot to bring Kevin Durant to town to help us win that elusive NBA championship and get over the hump. Does not look like that's happening. In fact, Kevin Durant was traded, and he found out about his trade to, I believe, Houston. He found out about the deal while he was on stage at a publicity event. So Kevin Durant, I think he wanted to be traded. I don't think he wanted to be in Phoenix anymore. But it is kind of shitty to find out that you've been dealt while you're on stage doing something.
You're headed to Houston. How does that sound?
We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see.
We'll see what happens, but I am excited. Great young core, great coach. I think he's going to be a great fit there. A lot more.
Is that real? Look at his face. Like, on one hand, let's big screen this for everybody. On one hand, like, he's going to a contender. He's going to a team that, God, what were they? The 2 seed this year? Like, Houston was, I know they bombed in the first round. They got beat by Golden State, if I'm not mistaken. And then we went on in the second round to beat Golden State. So they're knocking on the door, and Kevin Durant's going to be a huge addition. But, like, his face just looks kind of awkward. He may be very happy that he's going there, but you don't want to find this shit out while you're on stage at a public event, because now all he wants to do is get the fuck off the stage. He wants to go talk to his agent. He wants to figure out what the fuck is going on. He wants to start planning. And now he's got to be somewhere he doesn't want to be, doing some bullshit PR promo event. And now I'm pissed because the Timberwolves ain't getting him. So you had Durant winning titles at Golden State. Then he went to Brooklyn, and then Phoenix, and now Houston. And then wasn't Durant originally OKC, right? God, he's been all over the fucking place. That's what I kind of hate about the modern NBA, is that even really elite players, they're mercenaries, man. Like, Harden's been all over the place. Jimmy Butler's been all over the place. Kevin Durant's been everywhere. Even LeBron has been to 3 or 4 different teams. Well, 3 teams, 4 times. You get the idea. But, like, you don't have, like, a Michael Jordan or an Isaiah Thomas or a Magic Johnson or a Larry Bird or a Charles Barkley and I know Barkley went to teams after he was finished, but he was a Sixer and then he was a Sun. That's kind of what I consider Charles Barkley. A Sixer and a Sun. The Rockets thing, that doesn't count. But a lot of these guys, they're associated with one team. Kobe, Laker. But then you got Kevin Durant, and he's been on, like, again, 5 or 6 different teams, and for one reason. He wants to go play with another guy who he thinks can win him a championship. You know, nobody wants to build the championship team anymore. They all want to go and rig it so that they and a bunch of their friends can go play with this big superstar and they can get titles that way. I hate it. That's fucking terrible. Like back in the Jordan days and everything else, you wanted to go play against the other really good guys and beat them for the championship. Now it's I can't beat them, let's join them type of thing. So now that leaves the Timberwolves in the lurch. Who are, you know, the names I've heard are John Morant. I've heard that we could Giannis, we could make a move for Giannis, as you know, as unlikely as that might be, but the Timberwolves are one piece away. We do still need one piece yet. And the one that we wanted really bad was Kevin Durant, and that's off the table. Eaton Clam says, how old is Durant? Very old. Durant is like in his mid-30s, but he's still putting up huge numbers. I think he averaged like 25 points a game last year. He's 36. He's going to be 37 by the start of the season. Kevin Durant stats. Last year, he averaged, 26.6 points per game, 6 rebounds, 4.2 assists, 0.8 steals. So he was still a scoring machine. He played 36 minutes a game, played 62 games. Yeah, he's still 37-year-old Kevin Durant is still a monster, believe it or not. Hobo Chili Recipe writes, I wonder what Johnny Flynn is doing. If you don't understand that reference, Johnny Flynn was a point guard from Syracuse that the Minnesota Timberwolves drafted. You know who was drafted right after Johnny Flynn? Some fucking nobody named Steph Curry. You know what Johnny Flynn did in the National Basketball Association? Dick. He did dick. Delco Lou, becoming a member for 12 months, says, my Pacers are winning it all next year. Hashtag yes, sirs. It's our turn. We just got to grab somebody. We got to get one more player. We got one more sign and trade thing deal with. We could do with Julius Randle. We can package him. We got a couple of draft picks, couple of firsts this year. We can make one more push for it here in Minnesota. We got the best player in the league. We can't let that go to waste. We have a couple of fun, silly shit stories here towards the end of the program. I'm getting nervous, guys. If you could help out and knock out that last $55, I would appreciate it. I'm a little distracted at the moment. We had a $170 goal today, and we have completely fucking bombed. We haven't really mentioned the goal since, till about 9:30 today, so maybe that had something to do with it. But we got $55 away from today. So if you could all throw in a couple of bucks and just knock this thing down, and we'll redouble our efforts here towards the end of the show. Hobo Chili says, why do you think I bring up Johnny Flynn all the time? Because I know that hurts your feelings. Oh, what do you mean hurts my feelings? It was totally fine watching Steph Curry win 4 championships while we struggled to become a 7 seed in the playoffs forever and ever and ever. Why would that bother us? Why would we be upset? Why would it offend me that we don't have that we didn't have the production of a Steph Curry? Pal. All right, let's go to this Colorado story. This was kind of funny. So when these ski resorts, when the summertime comes around, all the snow melts at these ski resorts. They find all kinds of fucked up shit. I thought this was just a silly, nonsensical story to get to here real quick. That and this Mets story that we've got coming up with their new pitcher. You're going to love him. I just kind of thought I had those as kind of winding down for the end of the show. But now we're $55 away from today's goal. So now I'm fucking nervous as all shit. So pity donos, let's do that. Let's get down to 0. This is my fault for assuming that this would be a nice, easy, bullshitting kind of day for the toe. Here we go. Nah, don't take forever to load. Oh, we've got ads. Of course we've got ads. Why wouldn't we have ads?
As the summer heat continues, the snow is beginning to melt at Colorado ski resorts.
At Breckenridge. Please be a body. Please be a body. Please be a body. That would be great if the guy comes out and he goes, look, we found a couple of soda cans. Here's the wild shit you see. Here's a couple stuffed animals that some kids left behind. Here's Derek. I think he's white. He's pretty badly decomposed, but his name's Derek. We're thinking of maybe hanging him in the lodge. You know, it's kind of a fun decoration. He fell into the snow. He was drunk. His friends forgot about him. But, yeah, we'll find a way to use him.
Officials are sharing some of the odd things they find under the snow.
This is my second wife. Kind of thought that I had agreed with the staff to put her underneath the ground, but they thought the snow would suffice. I told them that snow melts every year. We're going to have to make them watch a training video because this kind of thing is unacceptable.
Every year, Breck shared this video of some of the stuff that employees found.
An iPod
like
Nano,
ski poles,
nice.
glasses, of course, and other things like a hamburger spatula.
Dude, nice. Fucking keep those glasses. Glasses are expensive. Shitloads of vapes. So people are just ditching their vapes at ski resort. Oh, they're falling out of the winter coats.
An iPod Nano, $2.
What the fuck? Who the fuck brings barbecue tools to a ski resort?
Canadian coins. Yeah, it's really unusual stuff.
Beads? What are you flashing your tits? Oh, you flashing your tits at the ski resort? Nipples like fucking pencil erasers just sticking straight out. It's freezing.
Breck officials say crews collected about 780
headphones for
pounds
sure.
of junk just left behind.
Dude, you go to a ski resort and you start wiping out. You're going to drop some headphones and they're in the snow, especially those white ones. They're gone. Forget about it, dude. Forget about it. L Train says, if we give you 50, do we get an extra 30? I mean, I'll take a $50 L today. I just didn't want to take a $50 L when we started at 170. But hey, we'll see if we can get this thing done. Throw us a couple of bucks. Let's get a win for the toe. What do you say? Did I really mail it in that bad today? Shit. Well, I've got something that'll redeem us. Have you heard of your new favorite baseball player? He's been brought up to the Mets. He's been brought up to the Mets main roster. He's the one. He's the only. Dicky Love Lady. The Mets' newest pitcher, Dicky Love Lady, is going to pitch for the Mets. I hope he's good. I mean, it doesn't matter if he is or he isn't. I mean, he's always going to be Dicky Love Lady. The announcers are going to have to talk about him. They're going to have to say his name over and over again. Now, the government knows him as Richard, but Mets reporter Anthony DiComo said Dicky specifically asked his teammates, fans, and the rest of the team to call him by his nickname. Dicky Love Lady. Hopefully the ladies love him back. How's he doing? He's a 29-year-old. He started the season north of the border with the Jays, but posted a 21.60 ERA after 2 games and was designated for assignments. Oh, no. So Dicky Love Lady was dog shit, and they got rid of him. He signed a minor league deal with the St. Paul Saints. Wait a minute. This guy was a twin? We had Dicky Love Lady, and we let him go? Dude, we need pitching help, and we're struggling mightily here in Minnesota. And you're going to say we let Dicky Love Lady slip through our fingers? He posted a 1.31 ERA in 19 games. Dude was fire in Minnesota. And we never called him up. Dicky opted out of the deal after not getting a call to the major leagues, with the Mets offering him a gig in their bullpen. Well, I'll tell you this. Our loss is the Mets' gain. So the Mets get Dicky and we get dicked once again. Doggo Doesn't Die says, nah, you didn't mail it in. You just forgot the stamp. Oh, okay. Thank you. Sam Show Loves Black Men says, that's the greatest name for a baseball player I've ever heard. Look, Dicky Love Lady is going to be a star, and it's going to be another Steph Curry type thing. Dicky Love Lady he's going to have the hottest selling jersey in the majors, and we're going to be known as the team that let Dicky slip through our fingers. How does that make you feel? we got no Dicky here in Minnesota. All right, guys, $55 away. Let's do it. We got 15 minutes left. As well as we did yesterday, that's how quickly it can turn on you. We're way ahead for the evening show, too. So who knows what I might be giving the evening show people an extra hour tonight. Who knows how it's going to go. Great. We've got another sex teacher, this one in Ohio. She looks happy about everything. Then again, if you look like that and you're getting laid, I mean... But she's a fucking pig. She's a former... Please don't, there's levels to this game. If it's middle school teachers, you're just like, oh, kill them. If it's high school teachers, if it's 9th or 10th grade, you're like, I'll throw them in prison, the fucking gross pigs. If it's an 18-year-old, you're like, all right, legally, I guess the only thing wrong here is that she had a position of power. The student was an underling, if you will. Okay. But, at least they're 18. It's not, your moral outrage doesn't have to go off the charts. Emily Nutley. Oh, that's just an unfortunate name. It's always weird when the branding just kind of works out. So Miss Nutley was fucking her students, as you do. She was incarcerated Monday at the Ohio Reformatory for Women. Emily is wearing, she's got the big smile. 17-year-old student. She had an inappropriate relationship with a 17-year-old student. She pled guilty to sexual battery in April. And she began abusing the teen in 2023, performing oral sex on him and having intercourse with him in her school office. She also sent him naked photos of herself and sexually charged messages. This is her in court. Nutley in court.
42-year-old Emily Nutley is a married mother of 3, according to her.
Ooh, that's the worst. Hey, you feel bad for the husband in that situation. Your wife fucked a 17-year-old? Because it makes you wonder. It's like, well, then what the fuck is wrong with me? Not only that she fucked one of her students, but also that I bagged a woman who's attracted to kids. That's got to make you feel kind of like there's something wrong with you.
Returning, she's facing 6 felony counts of sexual battery after prosecutors say she had sex with the 17-year-old student 3 times beginning in November 2023.
And you know how they get caught. They get caught because the 17-year-old, she's like, oh, this has to be our little secret. And that 17-year-old is telling all of his friends. And then he's always going to have that one friend with a half a conscience, even at 17 and, with his hormones raging out of control. He's going to be like, all right, this is kind of fucked up. Or at the very least, he's going to have one jealous friend who's like, no, fuck, Miss Nutley told me that I was cute. And they're going to rat him out.
Jennifer Branch said she signed an OR bond to release Nutley on her own recognizance a couple of weeks ago because both attorneys agreed to it. The judge admitted she didn't even know what the case was about, but now that she does, she is changing her mind.
Well, that's fucked up. So, the judge didn't do their job? The judge just went, oh, I didn't know she was fucking a teenager. Otherwise, I would have never let her go. It's like, well, that makes me worried about the judicial system, that the judge just shows up and goes, yeah, what? Yeah, okay, great. Released on her own recognizance. Both attorneys are like the defense attorney's going, fuck yeah, great. All right, well, I'll see you here for your next hearing. The prosecutor's like, Your Honor, why can't we? I got to go to lunch. I'll see you later. Comes back the next time and goes, all right, guys, holy shit, my bad. Turns out she was fucking a kid. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some money out of you. That's that you're charged with something pretty fucking heinous. I had a reservation. I was doing one of those, daytime fasts. That's on me. I fucked that up.
Once I learned that, I realized that I was not comfortable with an OR bond.
But before the judge set a monetary sanction and put restrictions on Nutley, she wanted to hear from her defense attorney and the state.
We're comfortable with whatever you feel is reasonable. I spoke with the victim extensively about this. We're comfortable as is. There's been no issues so far.
Nutley, yeah, the victim, the 17-year-old who got laid, he's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Whatever.
Nutley's attorney agreed with the state.
There's absolutely no risk of flight to avoid prosecution. She's here with her father today. She has wonderful family support.
I would ask the court to not.
Notice they're not bringing up the husband and the 3 kids. I think he might have packed them up and taken the fuck off. She's there with Pops.
A monetary bond. They don't believe that at this point it's going to do anything to assure her presence.
Judge Branch did not agree with the defense attorney's recommendation.
We'll modify your bond and set a cash portion of bond at $30,000 and 10%.
Prosecutors say Nutley supervised a tutoring program at St. X to help students who were struggling academically and that the alleged victim was in that program. Judge Branch ordered that Nutley wear an ankle monitor and have no contact with her.
Well, there you go. She, she set up a whole thing where the kids could get studying help. She just wanted to see those kids do well, that's all. Sam Show Loves Black Men says she should hook up with Dicky Love Lady. Yeah, Dicky Love Lady could fix her. Let Dicky get in there and work his magic. Guys, we are still $50 away from today's goal. If you would like to help out in the next 10 minutes, oh boy, would I sure appreciate that. It would be pretty embarrassing for the old toe to miss out on a, 170 goal today. Thank you, Bulls Deep, for becoming a member over on YouTube. 50 even away from today's goal. Rally up for $50 in the next 10 minutes, and let's get ourselves a W. Well, as far as the Trump ceasefire deal goes, it looks as though we're not getting a lot of updates today. Again, like I said, it seems like the big update is Donald Trump said fuck. And everything else I'm seeing on it, has to do with Donald Trump said he doesn't know, these people don't know what the fuck they're doing. God damn it.
That have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
I mean, I get that he's upset, and it's funny to hear the president say the word fuck, which might be for the first time in my life. Might be that the president said fuck to the press. But I'd like to know a little more, because it sounded like Donald Trump was about to really give Israel the business. It sounded like he was like, oh my God, I'm such an idiot. God damn it, I'm so fucking stupid. I just answered my own question. Donald Trump was like, Israel made a big mistake. I'm really angry with Israel. I'm really upset with Israel that they violated this ceasefire. I'm not happy that they did that, so on and so forth. And the media's all focusing on the fact that he said the word fuck. Of course, they're focusing on the fact that he said the word fuck. The rest of it is him criticizing Israel. Aaron, stupid. Of course, on the day that he chose to criticize Israel, of course the media decided to focus on something completely different. I'm also hearing that the Liver King psychotic break is continuing. We covered this yesterday. We talked about how Liver King is mad at Joe Rogan for some reason, and he's threatening to fight Joe Rogan, and he's going to beat him in that fight, and he wears barbarian blood suits, and he told us how he takes shits. He showed us his enema hose, how he shoves things up his asshole to take a poop, sits fetal in the shower and squeezes his guts together so he can, I don't know. It sounds like the Liver King's going through it. We have another 37-second clip. While we're doing this clip, could you guys throw in a few bucks and knock out that last $50 for the toe and get us a win for the toe today, for God's sake? I wouldn't be too worried about a $50 loss if we didn't start today at 170. Ugh.
Starts today. I don't even know what day it is, but it's starting, and I'm not gonna go to sleep, and I am gonna sleep. I'm gonna rest, but right now I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight for my family, for what's right, and I'm not gonna stop.
Did his wife leave him or something? I'm going to fight for my family, and I'm not going to stop. Because none of these rants make any sense. He's going to fight Joe Rogan. He's going to take a shit. He's going to shove a hose up his ass. He's going to wear a suit. Now he's going to go to sleep. But he's not going to go to sleep. He's going to go rest. Then now he's going to go fight for his family instead. Something, I suspected like an Adderall thing, like some kind of stimulant problem. Definitely not sleeping. He's losing it a little bit. I would have described before any of this stuff, I would have described the Liver King's grasp, his connection to reality as tenuous to begin with.
And I'm not going to stop. And I'm going to fight until oh, there's a cockroach right there. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Yeah.
Oh, great. There we go. So now we got, all right. So sticking hoses up his ass, telling us how he's going to take a shit, fighting Joe Rogan. He's going to sleep. No, he's going to rest. And now he's showing us the cockroaches that he has in his house. Can anyone remember if the Liver King had power in his, like if he had lights on in his house in the last videos we watched? Because now I'm starting to worry that his power's out in his house. Because this looks awful dark. Julius Presley with $2 says, is this a Chris Benoit situation? I don't know, man. Something fucked up's going on with the Liver King. I thought the Joe Rogan stuff yesterday was funny, silly, whatever. This is getting weirder. Julius, thank you for the $2. Guys, we're just under $50 away from today's goal. 5 minutes left. Take a little pity on the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get a little money in here and knock out a very short, small goal we had today. Oh, my goodness. This is embarrassing for me.
Oh, there you little cockroach friend. Yeah. Oh, my friend, do y'all feel? Yeah. Oh, come here, little.
All right, so we're making friends with the cockroaches where there don't seem to be any lights on at the house. Thermodyne Diesel with $10 says, great show. Thank you very much, buddy. Zenman with $10 says, missed half of the show because of work, but what I heard was good. Have some money, buy a new butter dish. Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $2 says, chunk play. $30 away from today's goal. Get in there with that last $30 and call it a win for the toe. There you go. We're going to try and find more Liver King. I'm obsessed with the Liver King kind of slow losing his mind here. You guys come up with another $30 in the next couple of minutes, and we'll call it a W for your pals here at the toe, especially on a day where Johnny had to tap out about an hour early. He wasn't feeling so well. Check on him at 1 o'clock, see if he's doing okay. Do we have more? I hope we're not out of Liver King meltdowns. Okay, I have the Joe Rogan one. Why is he in fact? Okay, and all right, we have another 2-minute and 10-second Liver King video. We have more of the breakdown. $30 away. Everybody jump in, knock it out in the next 5 minutes. Win for the toe on the way. Here's more Liver King meltdown.
Or anything and everything. Because Joe Rogan, we don't have to make videos to pretend anymore.
Dude, look at his eyes are darting all over the fucking place. Look at how big this pupil is and look at how tiny this pupil is. Okay, something's going on with the Liver King.
All of this is happening. We're coming to you. I've challenged you man to man to a fight. Honorable. And we don't have to pretend or make any videos. The world is watching. They'll make the videos for us. And you don't have to hold a camera. You can hold the hand of somebody that you love, because what happens next to you, you're going to need to remember that feeling. You're going to need something more than what you did to give you something to fight for, because I have my family to fight for.
He's alone in all these videos. One pupil is dilated. The other one's tiny. He's manic. He's frantic. He's calling out Joe Rogan out of nowhere. Something's fucky with the Liver King.
And then I'll die for him, you know that. And you're a black belt, but you've never come across something like this. willing to die, hoping that you'll choke me out. I pray to God because that's a dream come true. It feels good. And
$5 from Rebecca. Thank you very much. $25 away from today's goal. We got a couple of minutes left. Come on with that 25, guys. 5 gifted memberships on Rumble will do it. $25 away. Click the PayPal link. Click the Streamlabs link. Let's knock it out. Thank you, Rebecca, for the $5.
And then the limbs, I'm fighting for my family. So limb. Go ahead. But then you have to contend with something else. And I weigh 177 pounds. An actual savage. And so at first you're like, fuck that guy. And right? When you all of a sudden he did get your attention, which I already did before this, you're saying, I'm going to choke that motherfucker, that piece of fucking shit.
Eli with $10 over on PayPal. $15 away from today's goal. Finish it up, kids.
I'm going to choke him out. That's what warriors do. You and Andrew Tate are good warriors.
Andrew Tate is a sex trafficker, but okay.
But you're actually better than that real tension we have. Comedy that you do is good and true. We have real tension. But what I see in you is comedy is good and true. Touch points. How people laugh if we don't make fun of them.
What the fuck is it? This went from a fight to getting choked out to Andrew Tate to now comedy is good and true.
At their expense, they laugh. You should all make fun of me.
Okay.
You should all make fun of me at my expense. Trust me, that it still works. And then you should get paid for it. And let's go.
Oh, no. Okay, so his family is there. All right, so the Chris Benoit thing is, we're good. There's no Chris Benoit situation going on, at least. Oh, my God. $10 from Mikey Malls. Oh. Anonymously. Mikey Malls anonymously. Thank you very much. $5 away from today's goal. We've got until the end of this Liver King video. $5 left on today's goal. Knock it out and call it a win.
Let's go. Because we're leaving. We're going to Austin. What was my very last point?
That we're going to kick Joe Rogan's ass?
The real G.
Why is his mouth all blue?
Said it. Oh, it's my speech. Justin Fitz.
Liver King's going through some shit right now. I'm pretty sure the Liver King is going through some shit at the moment. Miss Tay with 5 gifted memberships. Guess what that means? Well, that means number 1, she gets a Hogan.
We want the gold sucker, Hulk Hogan. We coming for you, nigga.
And number 2, it means another win for the toe.
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
$1 from Zen Man says, Johnny tapping out. That's fucked up, Aaron. You know his legs don't work. Well, I meant like he had to tap out, like he had to end the show early. Tap would be with a hand. Thank you very much, Miss Tay. It's a win for the toe right at the buzzer. Those are my favorite. Thank you so much. And now you guys are over by a little bit for tomorrow. Over by $10, I believe. Thank you so much. All right, guys, take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. I am out of here. We'll be back at 6 p.m. for another evening show. Thanks for being so cool today.